Hayawada! Welcome back, all yowos. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. Are you guys ready for some crazy game time? Athi just woke up. It's been a rough day, but a rough day in owl terms because I quite literally slept all day today, and I feel like my body is slowly deteriorating, and I don't know if it's because I'm getting old. I'm becoming a boomer. I kind of am a boomer already, but I'm slowly getting towards hag age that I can't not feel my legs or my arms or my neck and my back or anything. Hi, Goldfire. You're ready to go back to high school? Good for you. Let's all go back to high school. Man, I wish I could go back to high school. Because look at me. Many, many years after high school, and my body's already deteriorating. I'm so old. I'm in so much pain, but it's a little bit better. I think that the pain started to subside a little bit throughout the day because I was kind of moving my neck a little more and my blood circulation was improving. Obviously, it's kind of similar to an arthritis pain. I don't know if maybe there is. I don't think it's arthritis, but it definitely is inflammation in my neck. Mama Athi tried to massage out my neck. It's really just the right side. And there's this one giant lump on it's like the angle between your neck and your shoulder. You know how your neck and your shoulder is kind of like a 90-degree angle, right at the point of that, at the 90-degree angle, there is a massive lump that is super hard and extremely painful to massage through. And I remember having this exact same knot a few months ago. Yeah, I think it was around the beginning of this year that I pinched a nerve in my neck, and it was so painful that I couldn't even get up out of bed. And that was my situation this morning. I couldn't get up out of bed. And I had such broken sleep last night because every time I moved, I would just feel this sharp shooting pain radiating down my, almost like the top half of my spine. And I can feel it goes all the way down my I can feel it, like the nerve. I can feel my spine, literally. It's almost like someone is stabbing a knife into my back and my shoulders. So I think, it couldn't be stress related. 100% is stress related now that I think about it, because the last time I had this situation was also when I was very, very stressed at the beginning of this year. Also, because when I think about it, I didn't really do anything strenuous. Unless you consider my line of work pretty strenuous. But I'm used to it at this point. Actually, you know what? I lie. The past 4 shifts that I worked on were very, very strenuous. I was running around a lot. My feet were hurting. My feet were throbbing. I was, picking things up. We were changing patients. We were doing admissions. I was running in and out of rooms, like carrying things, doing vitals because we didn't have any care techs, like running back and forth. And maybe, I don't know, I might have pulled a nerve then, but I don't think I have bad posture when I sleep, or I don't think I have bad posture when I stand or when I sit. I actually have very, very good posture. So much of it has just been a buildup of stress. I don't think it was sleep okay, it was probably sleep deprivation as well. But I definitely felt it today because I was like incapacitated the whole day today. Yeah. Maybe apply a cold pack to reduce inflammation. I'm gonna apply heat. Cold only really is very effective in like the first few hours of the like the actual trauma or the actual like injury. So you know when they say you sprain your ankle in like those first few hours, or like the first day of it, they recommend alternating between cold packs and heat packs, because the cold pack is to help like the initial injury, but then in the long run, cold packs don't really do anything. It's heat packs that actually help reduce inflammation. I hope the pain subsides soon. Neck pain as well. A pain in the neck. Ah, literally a pain in the neck, Meryl. Why did this happen to me again? So I have to be very, very careful, because now I think I've figured out that I guess I tend to get these kind of neck injuries very, very easily. That's the only injury that I really get. Yeah. Hello, Jamie. How are you? But I'm really excited because today we're going to be playing a really funny game. And, you know, today was kind of not the best day for me physically. So I think it would be really nice to play something that might cheer me up, because Owl's been down all day. I woke up like super early this morning. We actually, so update. Last night I told you that I was going to be planning a trip in September, and my friend and I decided it's going to be so nice. We decided we're going to be going to Puerto Rico. First time ever going to Puerto Rico. I'm so excited. Since Puerto Rico is really, really cheap at the moment, the round trip flights are like on average around like $250. So I was like, yeah, let's go to Puerto Rico. Plus, I'm more of an adventurous person, and I like the outdoors. I like exploring, hiking, swimming, all that sort of stuff. So I was like, Amsterdam might not be like the best thing for me at the moment, because I'm not really much of like a go out and go shopping and go see museums kind of person, even though I like that. But this year I really want to do more adventurous things. So my friend was like, okay, so we can go see like the bioluminescent bay. We can go snorkeling. We can go horseback riding on the beach. We could go to the adventure park and like zip line. And I was like, yeah, let's do all of that stuff. So we literally booked our week of Puerto Rico. And in literally 2 hours, we just were like, okay, these are the flights we're going to do. These are the places we're going to go for 7 days. And these are the Airbnbs we're going to stay at. And we did all of that in like 2 hours. So excited for this little adventure arc of mine, because I haven't, the only time I traveled was when I went to Japan this year. So the end of the year will be really great. Welcome everybody. Hi, GU. Hello. It is a small island, yeah, so you can travel everywhere, and we're gonna rent a car so that we can reach like all parts of the island without having to rely on Ubers, which might not be reliable. Yeah, I have to brush up on my Español, Puerto Rico. But I know that like Puerto Rico is a U.S. territory, but I have a lot of patients and a lot of coworkers who are from Puerto Rico, so I'm really excited to share that experience with them. Is Happy gonna drive the car though? Hell no! I don't have an international driver's license. Oh no, wait. You don't need an international driver's license, because you only need a U.S. driver's license to drive in Puerto Rico, right? Because it's the same driving rules, because it's a U.S. territory, right? So no, my friend's gonna drive. She's a very good driver. I trust her. She drives in like every trip that I go to with her. Yeah, we kind of do this thing every year. It's a really nice thing where I always go on like a trip with this one friend. She's like one of my oldest friends I've had, and we just do spontaneous trips throughout the year. Whether it be just like a small ski trip up in the mountains, in like the beginning of the year, or whether it be just like random trips to Europe or even Asia throughout the year. And this is super random because the trip is literally going to happen in like 2 weeks. Yeah. I hope you feel better, Athi. Thank you, Jamie. I will feel better after this YAB VN. Hopefully it will cheer me up. Yeah. Well, I'm to find out if she can drive. Well, hopefully not a lot of people are driving around in Puerto Rico. Okay, I can drive, all right. I will tell you guys, I drove. Did I tell you guys I drove the other day to pick up my mama Athi? Yeah, I did. I had to use the car to pick up Mama Effie and my Toto Owl from the outskirts of the forest because they couldn't come home with all the luggage. So I drove, and it was beautiful. It was amazing. Followed all the signs. Oh, actually, there are like no signs in the forest, but I dodged all the trees. I did not hit any trees or drive down any cliffs or hit any potholes. Are you proud of me? You're proud of me? Yeah. Remembers Athi's last random ski trip? Oh my god. That ski trip, I remember we were watching, what were we watching? The Great Mouse Detective, and I was in this like lodge, and we were doing it was like a members thing, or was it a members thing? I can't remember. I was really drunk and very I don't want to remember about that. Oh, it was a Discord only thing. Right. It was a Discord watch along where we were watching Great Mouse Detective, and I was a little drunk from the party that we were having that night. Oh, thank you. You guys are proud of me. I will learn how to drive soon. Don't worry. I told myself this is going to be a goal of 2024 that I will at least learn how to drive to the nearest grocery store and back, and that's all that matters. If I can at least drive to the nearest grocery store without having a panic attack, I'll be okay. So, funny story about that ski trip, actually. It was like 2 years ago. So after we had that Discord watch along, I went to bed, right? And I was sharing the master bedroom with my friend who had organized that trip. And we were sleeping on like a queen bed. I think it was a queen size bed, or like a king size bed. I can't remember. Since there weren't enough single beds for everybody to kind of share, or for everybody to kind of sleep on. But I didn't know anybody in the trip. So she's like, oh, you can sleep with me because you know me and you'll feel comfortable around me. So I was like, okay, sure. So we shared the room. I went to sleep. People started waking up in the morning, but I was like trying to sleep off the alcohol. I was like more tired than usual, also from like skiing and stuff. And all of a sudden I hear like really loud snoring. And I was like, oh, why does my friend have like sleep apnea or something? Or I didn't know that my friend snored, because I've been on many trips with her and she doesn't really snore that loud. Also, it was like a very deep snore. So then I woke up, I turn around, and I see this random dude from the ski trip, like lying, literally sleeping right next to me. And I'm like, huh? Okay, wait. I knew this guy though. Okay, we like all got to know each other. I was like, what? When did he get here? My best friend turned into a man. It was so sus. What it was. And I freaked out, so I got out of bed and I went downstairs. I was like, what is he doing in the bed? My friend was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I got up earlier and he must have because there were some people in the ski trip that actually didn't get beds. So I think one of them slept on the couch and another one of them slept in a sleeping bag on like a mattress on the floor. And I don't think it was very comfortable for them in the living room because maybe it was really loud or cold or there were no curtains. So it was like really bright in the morning. So they actually got up as people were starting to go downstairs to the living room because it started getting noisy, to look for empty rooms where people were sleeping. And I think he saw like my room, and then I don't know if he saw me sleeping in the bed, but I think he just like got in because he wanted to get a couple more minutes of sleep, and and then he just like passed out. And I'm like, what is this? Okay, he's a really good friend now, but like he's my friend's roommate now, which is really funny because every time I go visit my friend, he's there. And he's the one that like has a lot of recreational medicines, I like to say. And he's the one that like had the mushrooms at home where my friend accidentally took too much of his mushrooms basically. And because I guess he does like take mushrooms and like smoke weed a lot. So my friend she also like, you know, like smokes weed and stuff like that, and sometimes eats mushrooms. But that time she was like inviting a friend over to her place, and she's like, oh, my roommate said he doesn't mind if we like borrow some of his mushrooms, so let's try some. So they followed the dosing on the package, and they didn't know what like a normal dose of mushrooms was. So they just followed the whatever the serving size was at the back of the package. Little did they know that that serving size is actually for someone who is not a first-time taker of mushrooms, and is someone who usually takes it for has taken it for a really long time and built up a tolerance. And so a first-time dose is probably like a third of that. And so that's why they passed out on the floor and were like paralyzed and couldn't move. And she told me, she was like, and then I just realized my roommate is used to taking 3 times the dose of usual. So how crazy used to this is he? How crazy is his body to be this used to that much of mushrooms? You know what I'm saying? Anyways, still a really good friend, and he's a doctor. So like I understand why he gets very stressed out very easily and needs those things to help de-stress. Not my kind of thing, because I have witnessed so many people have bad trips on mushrooms and weed. Not specifically like the smoked kind, but the edible kind. So I've like seen so many people on bad trips from like edibles, whether it be like edible mushrooms, edible weed, whatever. And there were times where my friends were like, I need to go to the emergency room. I'm like gonna die. And I'm like, you're fine. I remember my friend also told me that she went on this trip. This is like another friend. She went on this trip with a bunch of other girls who she had met up online, and they were like a travelers group that do like spontaneous trips and hikes and stuff. And they were up in this cabin in the middle of nowhere, and all of a sudden, like, there were 4 of them. 3 of the girls had ended up ingesting, oh my god. So they were like in this really random town, like very small town, and they had like bought gummy bears at like a gas station, and they were like, oh, we bought some gummies at a gas station. They didn't think it was suspicious at the time. They thought it was just like the store brand gummy bears because it was in like a regular plastic and there was no label on it, and they're like, oh, they're just like regular gummy bears. They proceed to like eat all the gummy bears, and 3 of the girls, out of 3 of the girls, I think 2 of them, one of them ended up like having a really bad reaction and started like throwing up after eating all those gummy bears. And then the other girl was straight up just like unconscious, and they had no signal up in the woods. Even if they did call 911, it would probably take like an hour for an ambulance to get where they were. Luckily, they had a car because that was how they got to the cabin in the first place. But one of the other friends, I think she like had broken her foot or something like that, or twisted her ankle, and couldn't move or drive. And so my friend was the only one who could drive, but she doesn't drive. Like she's never driven in her entire life. And so she was stuck there with 3 girls with injuries. One that was like unconscious, one that was vomiting nonstop, another one that had like a broken bone or something. And she had to transport all of them in the car to like the nearest emergency room. Luckily, there was no one else on the road, so she didn't really have to look out for other cars because this was such an remote area. But still, it was freaking. Like their lives were in her hands, and she was just like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? How do I drive to the nearest here? I don't even know where the nearest hospital is. Yeah. No, she didn't. Luckily, she didn't like eat any of those gummy bears. So apparently, those gummy bears were laced with a lot of drugs. They were laced with like weed, well, marijuana, and I think it was also laced with like, I think like benzos were in them as well. When they did like the drug tests on the girls, they all had like drugs in their urine. So Be careful of the gummy bears that you buy at random gas stations in very remote little towns, because they could be infused with drugs that you don't know. Oh yeah. I don't know, but they probably did report the gas station. Yeah. Someone just be cooking some gummy bears, some meth gummy bears? Oof. Thank goodness there wasn't any meth in there. That would be crazy. Imagine if they like bought some rock candy from that gas station. They're like, oh, let's have some rock candy. And it was like straight up crystal meth. That would be terrible. Oof. Anywho, that's her story of like having to drive her friends who had bad trips. So I'm very, very wary about anything remotely to do with edible things or recreational drugs, even though I know it's safe in small doses, in controlled doses. I don't even partake in alcohol because my body can't even process alcohol. I know I can't even process anything else. You know what I'm saying? First brownies, now gummy bears. I know. People just are obsessed with sneaking drugs into their food to make themselves feel better. It's the same thing with alcohol, you know? People like to infuse alcohol in desserts, in candies, in chocolates, in cakes, in coffee. I'm listening to this while driving and I'm gonna stop at the mini market. Should I be worried? Well, if the population in the surrounding area is at least more than like 200 people, Vintang, I think you should be okay. Because I think where they went to was like, I'm telling you, there was probably less than 100 people living in that tiny town. It was the woods of the woods. Irish coffee is good though. It gets you drunk really fast. Also like if you're lactose intolerant, it's not a good combination. If you're lactose intolerant and also alcohol intolerant, it's not a great combination. Irish creams, yeah. Like Bailey's. Bailey's is so yummy. Bailey's could basically be a dessert on its own. I remember, here's another crazy story. So you know how I lived in my middle childhood, not middle childhood, but in my middle school and high school years, I lived in like a very remote mountainous area with a very small population of kids who all went to the same school as me. So we hung out pretty much every single day because it was the same people, right? And I would go over to my friend's house after school every day. And I remember she had like Bailey's stocked up in her pantry. And well, we were like 13, 14 at the time. And I remember after school, first thing that she would always do, at least after we had our snack, was go get her dessert, which was a shot of strawberry Bailey's. And she was like, oh yeah, this Bailey's is so good. I drink this I drink like a shot of this every day as a little treat. I'm like, girl, that has like straight up alcohol in it. And it's like, yeah, but I don't feel anything. And it's like, it basically is like milk for me. I'm like, okay. She's like, do you want some? And I'm like, I'm okay. I don't really like the taste of alcohol. I did take a little sip of it and it did taste really good. But back then I could taste alcohol in anything. And it was very, very bitter and very strong. It burned. It almost felt like I was drinking rubbing alcohol. So I was like, no thanks. Classic kid stuff, lol, right? But the strawberry Baileys is the best. That stuff. If I could have a strawberry Baileys milkshake, maybe I should add some strawberry Baileys to my strawberry milkshake from McDonald's. That would be so good. Oh my god. I heard alcohol drowns sadness and worries. Sounds good to me. Oh my god. Maggie Loon, as someone who has tried and failed the whole alcohol drowns my sorrows and sadness away, I had like a brief stint in my life when my life was like extremely stressful, where I tried to do like the drown my sorrows in alcohol thing. And I wasn't about to become an alcoholic, but I was like, I'm really sad right now. I want to drown my sorrows with alcohol. So I tried doing that. And then I told my therapist, I was like, last night I drank too much because I was really sad. And she was like, Athie, you can't do that. You're on medications. And I'm like, but I'm so sad. And she's like, Athie, I'm so concerned, stop. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stop now. So I never did it again because it was really bad. I felt like I was gonna die. Like my head was about to explode from that much alcohol. So now I know my limits. I suffered through the consequences, and it's a good thing because now I know I never want to experience anything like that ever again. So I'll never ever drink more alcohol than I can actually tolerate ever again. Sometimes you have to experience the pain in order for it to never happen again. Like how parents sometimes get their kids to smoke a cigarette, and you know how the first time when you smoke a cigarette, it's like awful. You're like coughing, you're like choking, and that kind of turns them off from it forever. I know that some of my friends have had their parents do that to them before. They're like, yeah, my parent let me smoke their cigarette or something like that, and I hated it. I'm never gonna smoke again. Don't know how effective that method is, but it's kind of like Pavlovian response, right? If it hurts, you're not gonna do it again, right? What alcohol did I reach for? Was it rum? I think it was scotch or whiskey. It was one of those. I think it was whiskey. Yeah, it was whiskey. I was drinking the whiskey that my brother had bought at the duty-free alcohol section in the airport when we were coming back from a trip. Yeah. Was it whiskey? Yeah. Irish whiskey? I don't know. I think it was scotch. It was scotch. It was not whiskey. It was scotch. Because it was clear. I forget. That beer for me was when I was 3. See, my parents actually let me try champagne when I was a kid. Like during New Year's, I remember my parents being like, oh yeah, you want a sip of the bubbly? But that's fine because it's like you can let your kids have a tiny sip of the bubbly. It's not like it's gonna kill them or anything. I remember my little sister trying the bubbly and she really liked the bubbly. I, on the other hand, when I was like 6 years old, tried my first sip of bubbly, I hated it. I was like, ew, this tastes disgusting. How do adults drink this? And then my sister, who was like 4 at the time or something, when it was her turn, my mom like left maybe like an ounce of the bubbly. She left a little bit in the glass and then gave it to my sister. And my sister proceeded to like finish the whole glass. And she's like, this tastes like apple juice. I love apple juice. I want more apple juice. Yeah, she really liked the bubbly. And you know when they say you start them young? Well, I'm pretty sure that was a sign because she like, I wouldn't say she's a raging alcoholic now, but she drinks a lot now. Like she drinks a lot. Yeah. Does it make them bubbly though? She's a bubbly person. Hold up, guys. Speak of the devil. Now that we're talking about my little sister is calling me right now. Give me 1 second. Let me just call my little sister. I think she has something to say to me. Uno momento, por favor. Hold up a second. She's not answering. Sister? Wow. She gave up on me. She was like, sorry, just saw your streaming. She's watching stream and saw you call her out. Yeah. She's here. Moya's here. I don't know where Moya is. She's watching the stream. Is she single? I'm gonna tell you right now, she's not single. She has not been single for a while, and I don't think she'll be single for a long time. Sorry, guys. as much as you would love her to be. But I'll tell you. Oh wait, she's calling me back. Give me a second. Hold up a second. Guys. Oh my god! Hi, Moya. What? Moya has like a waterbender. What? A glass? Okay, did you get my package? Where did you get those cute cups from? Oh, that's why you sent me that One Piece thing. Okay, bye. Thank you for picking up my package. I love you. Bye. Okay, she literally just called me because she wanted to tell me that she has my package and that she bought like 2 cups. It's just sister things, right? She bought these 2, or I don't know. She said she went to like this anime event after work today, and I don't know if she bought it there. Okay, she did. These like 2 can looking mugs that one of them has like the not Legend of Korra. One of them has like Katara on it. It has like a Katara design, and another one has like a Studio Ghibli design. So she showed me those little cups, and they're so cute. I would love for single to not be Athy. I read guys comment is like, I would love single to not be Athy, but I would love Athy to not be single. Can I tell you an honest to God truth? I have been single my entire life. Like, I have never, ever not been single in my whole hag life. Do you feel safe now, guys? And I know some people like do that to lie to you guys, but I will not lie to you. And it's actually very sad that I've been single my whole life, and it makes me a little bit depressed. That I've never been able to find a way. I'm single forever. I'm gonna die alone. I focused on my studies too hard, Azara. I focused on my studies and my job too hard. I have you guys. I don't need anyone else. I am a single owl. I'm a strong, independent owl. A few more years and you become a wizard. Oh, yeah. Did you mention once you had a crush? Someone had a crush on you? Oh, yeah. That was a long time ago, though. I think that was... Yeah. Poor little kid. One of my cool highs had a crush on me and did the whole anime confession thing. Except the whole anime confession thing was like very much on like Facebook Messenger kind of vibe. But it was so funny. I thought it was really cute, and I feel really bad because like he had like a big baby like puppy crush on me, and he did the whole, oh, what kind of like Marvel character do you like? Because we bonded over the fact that we both like Marvel movies. But I'm like not a big Marvel fan. I just like Marvel. It's not like I'm a big Marvel otaku. I love Loki. Don't get me wrong. I will fangirl over Loki any day. I was like, oh, I love Loki so much. So we went to go watch like the Thor movies. Back then, like the new Thor movies had just come out. And for some reason, he like attended every single event that I was like organizing, because in the Taekwondo club, we had little groups that almost like little squads, and I was like a squad leader for one of them. And as squad leader, one of your roles, your responsibilities is to set up social events for your squad team to get to know each other, whether it be going out for ice cream, going to the gym, like on off days to go work out, or like go watch the movies. So I set up like a bunch of events. We did like gym days, I did like movie days, but not a lot of people would come because they were all busy, you know, with school obviously. But he was the one who would come to like every single event that I made. And I thought, oh no, he's just like very enthusiastic about Taekwondo. So sure, let's let him join. And then I was so oblivious to everything that was happening. I'm like stupid dumb when it comes to those kind of things. Like I can't really tell if people have crush on me or anything. Until Valentine's Day one year. And before then, he had given me like a Loki pop Funko Pop, which I actually still have. So this Loki Funko Pop he gave me, he had like brought back from Korea because he's from Korea. And he was like, I remember you really liked Loki, so here's like an early birthday present for you. And I was like, oh, thank you. So I thought it was just like a cute gift souvenir that he was like getting all his friends. And it was just like a little courtesy thing, right? And then the Valentine's Day that next year, he like gave me a Valentine's card. And then again, my stupid brain was like, oh, this is like so cute because I give Valentine's cards to all my friends saying that I really like them and that I'm really thankful for them. He didn't actually like write a confession in the Valentine's card. He just said like, thank you for being like a really great sunbae for me in the past year. Like, I really hope we get to hang out more. And I was like, oh, this is so cute. Thank you. And then when I got home, I told my roommates, I was like, oh, I got like a Valentine's card from one of my kohai in my taekwondo club. And they're like, Athy, he has straight up a crush on you. And I'm like, what? And then later that night, like that same night he gave me the card, that's when the whole like Facebook Messenger confession thing happened. And I was like, oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No. And it started out very awkwardly because it started out with him being like, hey, Athy, can I call you like Nuna or something like that in Korean? I guess he was trying to get like a little more formal. And I was like, sure, but I would prefer if you called me like Sunbae. I'm also like not Korean, so I don't know like the formality or like the nuances between like calling. I guess like calling you Nuna is like calling you One-chan. So he was basically saying, hey, Athy, can I call you One-chan? And I was like, I don't know. Maybe you can just like continue calling me senpai. I feel like a little more comfortable if you would just like call me senpai, not One-chan. And yeah, and then it just kind of went like, and then the whole thing happened there from there. And I just, yeah, I ran almost kicked that poor boy in the heart because, you know, after I rejected him, I like brother zoned him very hard. It's like, I'm sorry, you're like a brother to me. I straight up said, I'm sorry, you're like a brother to me. He like never talked to me again. And like proceeded to straight up ignore me in like every taekwondo practice. Brother zoned. Yeah, I am a heartbreaker. I'm sorry, guys. This was many, many years ago. And you know why I feel bad? Because I know the person, I know the poor girl that he rebounded to. Because he ended up rebounding on another girl in the taekwondo team. And that didn't last long either. That probably, I mean, they ended up going out for real. But it didn't last long. He just needed a rebound. The rebound Nuna. I don't think she was older than him. I think she was the same age as him. Yeah. Not the rebound. It just gets sadder and sadder. So I was like straight up ignoring. Why was my whole college life like an anime? The AI summary? Wait, what does the AI summary say? How do you guys get AI summaries? I don't get AI summaries. That's so funny. Anyways, that was my whole story of like one of the last people who ever confessed their feelings to me. But I have been single my entire life. I have also never had a crush on anyone before. Does it count if I have a crush on Loki? I have a crush on Loki. I have a crush on my 2D anime boys. That's it. I have a crush on like Sherlock Holmes, but like the Benedict Cumberbatch version. If you ask me like which characters I have a crush on still to this day, Sherlock, the Benedict Cumberbatch character, and Loki, the Tom Hiddleston character. Those are my two biggest like character crushes. And then obviously like my anime boys, they rotate. But celebrity crush on a crush name? First love is Celsius, no cap. My first crush ever. You know who my first crush was? My first crush is your veins. Your veins. Oh yeah. I have a crush on your veins. They're so beautiful. My heart goes doki doki whenever I see your veins. They're so beautiful. I will date your veins before I date you. Mentally. Did you have a crush on Kaito Kid? Maybe not now because that's like he's like very young, but sure. I had a crush on Shinichi, not Kaito Kid. I liked Shinichi. I think that's why I manifest a lot of my hate on Ron. Because I was like, Ron doesn't deserve Shinichi. I do. Haibara does. Me, in which I kind of project myself onto Haibara. That's why I'm like, I want to be Haibara. I want to get with Shinichi. That's... No. Not even vein blocked, Jack. I mean, not even vein blocked, Arden. Imagine if I had a crush on someone, if someone had a crush on me, and I literally vein zoned them. As a nurse, you can vein zone someone. You're like, I'm sorry. I just don't see you in that way. I only see you for your veins. You're just a vein to me. You're just a vein. You're just multiple big juicy veins to me. That's all that matters to me. Hey, nurses love veiny people. We love big veins because the first thing that goes into our mind when we see a poppin' vessel on your arm or whatever is that we want to stick the biggest gauge of an IV in there. Yeah. Ooh, so satisfying. They can best in vain. You can't insert into Haibara. I have a crush on Haibara. Fine. Well, then you can have a crush on me because I want to be Haibara. So you can, I can insert myself into Haibara. So then you can have a crush on me. Worst sleeves around Athy got it. Nah, I have X-ray vision. I can see under. I can see your hands. If your hands have good veins, then your arms also have good veins. Yeah. I know one way to make the AI summary appear is to change the chat type in the top. Oh, I have to go check it out later. I see like the AI chat summary sometimes and they're really, really funny. It reminds me of a nurse who once complimented my blood. I hope she didn't keep a blood tube for herself. No, that would be gross. We would never. The last thing we want is to be contracting any contagious diseases you may have. We don't know what you got. That's not Haibara then. What do you mean? She can smell the blood traveling through you. Oh yeah, I can smell the veins. I'm a vein sniffer. I sniff the veins. Haibara better than Ran. I highly agree. I can agree with me. Yay! Max. I will show you my Haibara collection another day. But a lot of you know that I own several Haibaras throughout my room. I have like probably maybe like 10 Haibara plushies. Maybe like 4 Haibara plushies. But anyways, moving on from the subject. What were we even talking about? Oh yeah, being brother zoned. I have brother zoned, and then at some point I feel like I'm gonna be vein zoning somebody. Yeah, from Detective Conan, Maggie Loon. Either way. Oh my god, I've already been chatting for an hour. When are we gonna get to this game? How did this end up becoming a Zatsu stream? We're never gonna end up playing freaking Class of 09 at this point. I also wanted to why does it always get like this, guys? It's okay. The normal pre-game Zatsu. It happens every time. Oh no. No, there's so much to yap about. Like today, even though today was like a do nothing day for me, which I really needed, I was so exhausted. I don't know what happened. I woke up with with having a lot of broken sleep throughout the night, so that I was still really tired. But I got up because I was thirsty and I needed to eat a little bit, so I ate. And then the craziest thing happened this morning, guys. The craziest thing happened. So I live in an apartment complex with like 12 other families, like 11 other families, I think. And I live on like the ground floor, and all of a sudden I was like hearing like a baby crying outside, and I was like, oh, it's like one of our neighbor's babies. Like she had recently like given birth last year, so this baby's like really, really cute and really small. All of a sudden I hear like me and Mama Athi were both awake eating breakfast, and all of a sudden I hear like the loudest knocking on my door. Like it's not even like gentle knocking. It was like, there's an emergency happening, like open your freaking door kind of knocking. Like it's an emergency. Like they were desperate to get someone to open their door. So then I opened the door, and then it was the mom from one of my neighbors on one of the other floors, like telling me like, can you call 911? I think she's choking. And then I literally see her baby, and I was like, I think she's choking. But then the baby was like fine, like the baby was crying and all of that. So I was like making sure, because she was like, she like suddenly stopped breathing. So then I started patting her back, and then she like threw up all this milk. And then I saw like right in front of our door, there was like a big puddle of just like formula milk on the floor, just like splattered all over the floor. And I proceeded to like call the 911, but by the time I called the 911, like the baby was fine. I like picked her up, and I was like making sure she was okay, that she was breathing. And I was telling Mom, everything is fine. Like she's breathing. You can see her face is nice and pink. It's red, which means that she has blood circulation going. She's pink. She's not turning like blue or gray or anything. And Mom was so shocked, like so shook, that like she was just so like full of adrenaline. Like she had to sit down. She was like freaking out. She was having like a full-blown anxiety attack. She thought her child was like choking. And she was like, I knew that you were a nurse, and you were like the first door that I saw, and like I needed to, they do like a morning walk every morning, like right outside the apartment. She was like, I knew like I had to knock on your door. I was like, you did the right thing. I am a nurse. Like, thank goodness I wasn't asleep. But even then I would just like, I would answer the door for you. And I have a lot of like emergency equipment in my room. Like I have a life vac. I have like my first aid kit. So if a child is choking, or if a baby is choking, I know how to administer first aid for choking babies, obviously. But then if that doesn't work, I also have a life vac, which is like the suction thing that you can put like on someone's mouth. And then, I don't know if you've seen the videos, but like people use it, and it's like a plunger for your mouth. I have like a pediatric mask. I have all of that. She was like, yeah, I have that at home too. It's like, but they live on the 3rd floor, and it's the 3rd floor walk up. So it's like, if you ever are on a walk and you notice your baby is choking on something and you can't get up to your apartment in time, like just knock on my door, because I have a life vac. She's like, that's very reassuring. Thank you. So I was like trying to calm down Mom. I was like, she's okay. And the baby was like crying a lot, but then after a while she was like laughing and smiling and waving goodbye. And I was like, oh, look, she's so resilient. Like, children are so resilient. You don't have to freak out. But, your mother instinct kicked in, and that was okay. You did the right thing for calling us and calling for help, because you never know. It's better to be safe than sorry. So I was like, oh my gosh, that was really scary. Poor baby. She was like, yeah, I think she like probably was like choking on a leaf that she might have picked up, because she plays with like the foliage around the forest. She probably like picked up a dry leaf or something and like put it in her mouth and started choking on it. But yeah, anyways, baby's just vomiting a lot. And yeah, so we were trying to reassure Mom that it's a lot of other things, and baby should be okay. That's the biggest sign, is that the baby cries. If the baby doesn't cry, that's not a good sign. I told her, like, if she's crying, that's a good thing. I mean, she's breathing. If she's not crying, then that's when you really should call in the emergency. Yeah, baby is good, and she's so big now. I was like, oh my god, I saw her last year, and she was literally just born, and now she's a big, chunky little boo-boo. Oh, like baby fever is real. I'm so lucky that I get to like work with like babies, and I was taking care of a baby during my 4 in a row shift as well. And every time I would like feed the baby, I was giving Mom like a little break overnight so that I could feed so that she could take a nap while I fed the baby. And every time I was just like looking at the baby, and the baby would just look at you, and you're like, this is like real motherly instinct right here. I love my job. I love feeding babies. I only like feeding babies if they're good at feeding though. But if the babies like suck and they suck, if the babies suck, they do suck. But if the babies suck in feeding, like if they're not good in feeding, then it frustrates me. So, NICU babies, I'm looking at you. You guys are not very good feeders, which is why I don't like going to the NICU. I only like babies who are great at feeding. They like drink that bottle of formula real fast and burp real fast. Those are babies I like. I'm very what if the baby isn't crying but breathing and it's just staring? So it's hard to tell because babies, you can't, how can you tell if a baby's breathing? Because they take very shallow breaths. So the first thing is obviously like if they look like they're choking, if they're really like that. Or if they become unresponsive. But even if they're unresponsive, they could be breathing. So, but the what is it? The American Heart Association or like the first aid associations say that if you're not a healthcare professional and you see that a kid is unresponsive, don't even bother, just call 911. And if you don't know whether to start CPR or not, just do it anyway, because bystanders aren't really trained in like finding pulses in infants. It's not easy to find pulses, and it's easier in like adults because you're like, oh, we'll just, you know, palpate it on the jugular, which is like up on your neck, or on the radial, which is by your wrist, right? But for babies, you actually have to palpate in between their elbow, and I mean on the other side of their elbow, in their forearm, in their antecubital area, in the brachial. You have to find like a brachial pulse, and some people don't know how to find brachial pulses in babies, right? So if you're not able to like confidently find a pulse on a baby or see if the baby's breathing, then you should just like start the CPR because you would rather be safe than sorry. I was just reviewing after everything that had happened today. I refreshed my memory on infant CPR. I was like watching a bunch of different videos on YouTube of like how to do infant CPR properly, because I was like, I want to make sure that if anything does happen in that moment that I am prepared and that it is successful. Yeah. Anyways, let's get on to this game. I'm excited to see what kind of shenanigans this game is going to show me. Okay, let's get the sound on the volume mixer. Put the game up. Move chat over here. Also, I really hope that that the YouTube raids are going to be working today, because I really want to raid into someone. I forgot that raiding was a thing. It's been a hot second since I streamed properly on YouTube. Or it's been a hot second since I've raided anybody properly on YouTube. So I forgot that redirect, that YouTube redirect was a thing. And I hope that it actually works out this time. Oop. One second. Let me change my window display color. So babies suck if they don't suck, and they don't suck if they suck. Yes, Infinity! Babies suck if they don't suck well, and if they don't suck well, they suck. Yeah. Note to self, get a stethoscope when I have a kid. But do you even know how to use it? Hopefully it works. It semi-worked last time, but it didn't announce us in. Ah, okay. They should work, but raid notification for getting one is broke. Why is YouTube broken lately? The YouTube chat is broken. The raid notification is broken. Well, that literally sucks. Also, I thought that this about section was really, really funny. It said, this video game is entirely based on real events, encounters, and personalities, which I think would be a great disclaimer for everybody who is coming in to watch right now. Any content viewed as offensive is a reflection of American culture and not endorsed by Class of '09 or its staff. Apparently, all characters depicted are over 18, apparently. Hey! 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 No FBI open up, okay? Alright. Get ready for the YAB gonna lurk now, Fanathi. Bye, Feral! Enjoy your lurking! Apparently. Alright, I wanna hold you pill owls in my arms. So let me grab some of you guys. What's a stinky hug pillow? Uh-oh. Oh. I literally have a stinky hug pillow! You guys are stinky! You guys... Its staff shouldn't have an apostrophe. The game hasn't even started. They're literally unplayable. Or it is staff. Yeah, look at that grammar. Look, they're not even trying. They're not even... Alright, you guys are my stinky pill owls. I get to get a little huggy wuggy with you. My huggy wuggers. Let's go.
Make no mistake. I'm a sociopath. God, that sounded evil. Let's rewind a little. I grew up all over coastal America. House after restraining order, everything just kind of blends in. If the divorce rate is 50-50, my mom landed on tails like 8 times. So by the time I was 14, right? I moved from 7 different houses and attended 6 different school districts.
Wow, this is so real.
After a while, you don't see a point in making friends. The Vitamin C graduation song? Yeah, I can't relate.
Vitamin C.
In 1 year, all of that almost changed. For the first time ever, I found myself in a school for 2 consecutive years, going on 3. And then I started turning pretty a month into high school, so the guys hitting on you social leverage was really awesome. The popular girls would talk to me all the time. They were just stupid. Like they'd always been pretty. Never left out. Never alone.
This is like the start of a Mean Girls movie.
All the thinking I've ever done was when I was alone. I was nice about it and thought I'd always be nice about it. Finally in one place to build a steady reputation. And then life said, fuck that. My piece of shit gamer brother got us evicted for pirating breakbeat mixtapes. It's like not even good music. Anyway, so mom was crying, packing up the moving boxes. And that's when she told me, we're moving out of state.
Oh
and
no,
Mom! Settled. I said, fuck you, I'm living with dad. He's just a neighborhood down. I put the boxes down, go over, knock on the door, and boom! A gunshot! My second Christmas killed himself. I walked in. Floor looked like a whole-ass video game.
Jesus.
Just blood everywhere. And
Jesus!
His suicide note was stuck to the fridge with a Cookie Monster.
Cookie
Monster! He wrote on it, Nicole's fault.
What?
I'm Nicole, by the way. Hi. What the fuck did I do to him? Maybe I missed the office softball game? Men are so into this revenge suicide thing. But whatever. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters.
Wow,
I'm
that
moving.
went from
Again.
0 to 100.
City,
Real
county,
fast.
state, all
Real
the same
fast.
fate. But I've always said that while leaving. This time, it's on arrival.
Huh? What's on arrival? Oh my god, this is like the typical high school.
For the senior prank this year, what if we parked our cars where we don't usually park them?
Oh my god, that is so funny.
Yeah, math class this year with Mr. Burliday. Yeah, fuck Mr. Burliday, dude.
Oh, this is bringing me back.
They are never funny.
to
It's
high
like
school.
the girls just laugh to avoid sexual assault.
Hey, yo, you new to this educational prison?
Wow, yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, I'm getting
These
into
clothes.
humor and stuff. Anyway, you know anyone around here? Know where your classes are?
I mean, kinda. There's like numbers on the doors. I think I can figure it out.
No. I could show you around.
This voice.
Like a school tour. You want to do that? You up for that?
This voice. Also, this G-Mobile. The psychic. What the fuck is this? Also, the pills. What are these pills? Your antidepressants. That's what they are. Your ADHD medication. That's what they are. Okay, first of all, that opening rant goes so hard with the jazz. I know it starts like the start of a villainous story, but weren't we all our own villainesses back in high school because of our chuny? You can't spell sociopathy without athy. Exactly me. That's exactly how I felt when I was in high school. I was exactly like Nicole. Was like, all of a sudden I like turned pretty in high school, and then all the popular girls started talking to me and they were stupid. And that's like literally what happened to me. I was never popular in middle school, and then all of a sudden in high school I decided to have like a full-on glow up, and then I start to be popular. How dumb was that? How dumb was that? Also, these clothes are so real. I don't think I like dressed up much like Nicole, but I will definitely find someone that I dressed up very similarly to. Her life is kind of messed up, but it's also kind of the life of so many people that I know. So many people that I know. Like the divorce thing. Not specifically like the dad offing himself thing, but like not having a dad situation. Or like the dad running away to like live with his secret family kind of situation. Yeah, I definitely have been in their shoes in that sense. At least it has voice acting dialogues that's actually realistic. Well, Nicole's actually voiced by Kira Buckland. She's a famous voice actor. There's actually, not Kira Buckland. She's voiced by Elsie Lovelock. And Kira Buckland's actually also another voice actor in one of the characters. I was looking at the cast and I was like, oh my gosh, I noticed it's like Elsie Lovelock, and then there's also Kira Buckland in there. So the cast are like real voice actors. Yeah. All right, let's go. What did he say? Decline or go straight to class, tell him off and cut class. The school tour, decline and go straight to class, tell him off. I mean, I personally just want to go to class.
School tour. That sounds nicely mediocre, but I'm just gonna go to class. See ya.
It goes it's mediocre.
I'm Crispin, by the way. Yeah, we should hang out sometime. Yeah,
Crispin?
Okay. All right, bye. Yeah.
Like crispy chicken?
Yes, please take a seat next to Jeffrey.
Hey.
What is the train on his shirt? Jeffrey!
So, I guess we're lab partners, huh?
I guess.
Not a big talker, are ya?
I don't know you. Are you just chummy with everyone you meet?
Not everyone. But if they look the type to like anime, they may as well, right?
Wait, that's me.
Sorry, I look like I like anime? How do I fix that?
No, that's a good thing. It means you're cool and different.
And 300 pounds.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. It's just converting British currency in my head.
Cool, see? Well, the teacher said I'm Jeffrey. What's your name?
And 300 pounds. Okay, I want to pretend to be nice, because if I'm going to be catty, I'm going to be catty all the way.
I'm Nicole. Hi.
Huh. That's a nice name.
Thanks.
Ew. Why would you say that?
So what animes do you like?
Can't say I know too many animes, but I'd like to learn.
I'm Jeffrey
Which ones do
right
you
now.
like?
Well, I don't really like some of the ones other guys like.
Oh, so you're like
Boku no
really into
Pico?
it. Really hip? You don't like the popular stuff?
Some are popular, but it's more the genre. A lot of anime is kung fu, laser beam
action.
I like the anime.
Oh, me
with
too.
The girls.
Let's go.
So what do you like about it?
Sora.
I don't know. They're just really cute. I get crushes on them.
Oh, you get crushes on cartoons? That's pretty cool.
Stop!
Thanks,
It's
yeah.
hurting. It hurts
And
me.
something else, but I should probably keep
This
it
hurts me
secret.
too much. It's
No,
too
come
real.
on, tell me.
This is
I
hurting
don't
me.
know. I just
It's
met
burning
you.
me too much.
Here, let's make a deal.
No.
You carry the load on this science lab today, and I'll keep your secret safe forever.
I didn't want this to be a roast on
Okay,
myself.
that sounds like a fair
I
deal
feel
to
like we're
me.
being called
I'll
out.
tell you lunch.
Cool. I can't wait.
Now you just sit back. I'll get us an A for sure.
Oh, amazing. We can rely on the lab
Such
rat.
a good job. I'm almost jealous.
See, look
Oh,
at that.
there's
This is
nothing
how we.
to
Oh my
it.
god, this
I can tutor
cafeteria.
you after school or something.
Oh my god, it literally looked like my
We'll worry about
cafeteria.
that
What the hell
later.
is this?
So what were you gonna tell me in class?
What are these
Oh,
these
about
chairs?
how nail polish remover can melt styrofoam.
No, before that. The girls in your favorite animes?
Oh yeah. Well, I think they're really, really cute. But sometimes more than cute.
More than cute, like hot, like sexy,
Like all the way?
like uh-huh.
Well, a promise is a promise. I think some of
Oh,
them
see, I told you.
very
Okay, like
sexy.
me too, though,
Oh, you
Jeffrey.
like 'em that way, huh?
Huh? Yeah, I do.
Because their bodies are just so perfect.
I agree.
Oh,
I
yeah,
agree.
Totally. They're drawn so perfect.
You don't think that's weird, right?
No, it's perfectly normal. I think. Can't really check right now.
Thanks. And sometimes when I'm pent up,
Jeffrey,
I pause the
this
anime
is like a
at certain
totally normal
frames
thing.
and
Totally normal thing.
You know,
No, I don't know. Tell me.
I kinda like, you know.
Jeffrey. We all know what we
Oh.
mean, Jeffrey.
Like to completion?
Yeah.
I think that's awesome. It's so great that you do that.
It's so great that you do that.
Thanks. You're the first girl I ever told that to. I like you, Nicole. Can we talk tomorrow?
I like how she's so
Yeah,
unfazed.
fuck it. Hey, tonight, tell those girls I said hi.
Okay. Anything for you, Nicole.
Tell those girls I said hi. Those anime girls.
Hey, sorry, but do we have to go to a homeroom
Oh,
first?
she's nice to the
or do we
otaku
just
boy.
go
I like
straight to
that.
First period.
No, it's okay. Yeah, first period. There's no homeroom here. You're new?
Yeah, it's my second day. I wish all
Jekka?
schools were just built the same so it wouldn't be a learning curve every time I
Jekka?
moved.
What kind of name is
Oh, are you a
Jekka?
military kid?
If Hoing's a battlefield, then yes. My mom divorces and moves a lot.
Well, how do you think all schools should be built?
Geometrically, all the same, with universal room numbering. Oh, and make them all just one floor. 2 flights is confusing.
But then how are we gonna push fat kids down the stairs?
You're right.
No.
What's your name?
Jekka, what's yours?
Jekka, like
Nicole.
Becca?
Why'd your parents name you Jekka?
Yeah, I was like,
No, they
Jekka.
called me Jessica, but I started doing Jekka for short. Also, Jessica's a name that just screams married at 20.
Oh yeah, marriage sucks. Never doing it.
Totally.
Whenever I play Fuck, Marry, Kill, I answer fuck marriage and kill myself.
Hey,
No.
Nicole, how you doing?
Jeffrey!
Fuck, I forgot.
Do you know each other?
No, not really.
Of course we do. I met Nicole yesterday in science class. Then we had lunch together and talked about anime.
No, look at that Mario
Wow,
shirt.
Nicole, you're kinda less cool now.
No.
No, he's just making
No,
shit
my coolness
Anyway, I
factor
gotta
go
get
down.
class
Went
now.
down,
I'll leave you to your anime talk.
Thanks, yeah, we go pretty deep with
Oh,
it.
Fuck Mary Kill was
Fucking making
100% a
backfire
thing,
hard.
Envy.
What do you mean?
Oh,
It was
nothing,
100%
sorry.
a thing.
That was a delayed response to an ex. The PTSD just brought it out of me.
Cool. So where are you headed for class, Nicole?
No, I'm seriously. It's seriously the thing. We played that all the time during sleepovers. Like, FMK was literally a thing way before 2007. Also, it was just so real when she was like, "You're not a military kid, are you?" And I was thinking, I was like, "Is Nicole like a military kid?" Because when you move around, the fact that like she moved around like 10 different places, that's literally all the military kids I know in my life, and they're also unstable because they have like no friends because they keep moving every year, and I feel so bad for them. Okay, where are we going? Gym class, photography, gym class. I want to go to gym class. I want to ogle some boys. Let's go ogle some peoples. Also, I like Jekka. I want to be her friend. I think Jeffrey's gonna end up being her friend. I don't know if I made the wrong decision to like engage in conversation with him, and now he's not gonna leave me alone. But I think that was because the inner weeb in me just really wanted to see what he was gonna say. I want to see if he was gonna bring up any anime references that I knew. Oh no. This is basically gonna go the Athy route, isn't it? Check is the best.
It's the first.
We gotta make her a weeb.
No funny guys,
Let's make
no
Jekka a weeb.
comedians, No bringers to the ha-ha, okay? This year's gym class isn't last year's gym class. We're gonna really buckle down on physical fitness.
I'm fit as fuck. I ain't buckling shit.
Young lady, what's your name?
Nicole, you want my phone number too?
This is only the first class, Nicole. You won't be a problem all year, will you?
No, sorry.
Also, the ripped skinny
Everybody better
jeans.
dress out every class. If you don't, it's a 0 in the locker rooms. I'll see you back here in 10.
The ripped skinny jeans. I feel like I had like a pair of ripped skinny jeans. I had like a couple of pair of ripped skinny jeans when I was in like middle school, high school. And with like the logo t-shirts. Yeah, definitely a 2000 and something vibes. I want to state for the record, I still hate middle school more, lol. Me too. Middle school was like, I think middle school was straight up my weeb days. And then I kind of had to it's very sad, guys. I was basically Nicole or Jeffrey or whatever. I was kind of like the mix of those two where, oh no, I was basically Jeffrey in middle school. And then I ended up becoming more of like a Nicole in high school because I had to suppress my weebism. Suppress my like for anime when I was in high school. And that actually made me a lot cooler. And the fact that people already knew me as a weeb back in middle school, so all my weeb friends still liked me because they knew that I was a weeb. And then I ended up opening myself up to like a bunch of other popular people because they didn't know I was a weeb and they thought I was just a cool person because I was like super fit, like dressed really well, was really popular, was like academically great. I was like in all the sports. I was in music. I like performed in all the assemblies. I like did talent shows. Like people knew me from all of the stuff that I did. And I became like super popular. And then people even coined me as like, hey, you're like the Elsa of our high school at this point. And I remember one girl, she was like 2 or 3 grades younger than me. She actually stuck like a photoshopped image of my face on Elsa because back in 2014, I was still in high school, right? So she stuck the Elsa on my locker. I remember walking into school in the morning and I just see my face on an Elsa on my locker. And I was like, this is so funny. I love it. Yeah, I got the best of both worlds. Am I right? Like, so I was popular with the weebs and semi-popular with the popular people. Yeah. All right, so Jim sucks. I'm sitting out. Let's go to the locker room and change. Yeah, let's go.
Where the hell did I put the shirt?
Oh,
Why
God.
does it even need the school logo? I'll
Oh,
just
no.
wear my own shitty shirts.
Also, the purple is
trouble,
disgusting.
Can you can't be in here.
Oh,
Saw you were lagging behind.
wait, what the
Thought
what
you
the
might need a spare
fudge?
shirt.
Get the fuck out of here!
Stop looking.
Ew!
Now, please.
You know something? You're feisty.
Huh?
I like that.
Oh no no no
about
no 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 no
I got
no
a
no
feeling
no
you
no
like
no
something
no
else
no
in your female
no
students,
no no
too.
no no no
See,
no
you
no
just
no no
snap
no no.
back like that. I like it. It's sexy.
Oh fudge me!
You are saying this to a 16-year-old in the girls' locker room.
Apparently they're all
Come
18.
on. What's age? Look at you. You're mature.
Oh
enough.
no! Oh no! Humor a literal pedophiles. Ciao! Also, I was about to say, the purple in these lockers elicit a very visceral response in me that makes me want to vomit. That's all I want to say.
I guess, yeah. So what's up?
Just wanted to chat with a pretty girl.
About?
Oh, I don't know. I just like looking at you.
I feel like if we
Why do
go
girls
with
think
it,
they like
it'll
older men?
it'll
They're
turn them
just as
off.
boring as younger men.
I could show you a fun time a lot of these high school boys couldn't.
Oh yeah?
You can't
Yeah.
play into it.
And I'll prove
It's
it
what
to
they
you.
like.
Hang out by the back entrance and I'll pick you up after school.
Get sexually harassed by somebody your age? No, stop. Okay. What? Date your gym teacher? No! Ah! Why are these the only options? What? I don't want to date him. What? Huh? Wait, get sexually harassed by someone your own age. Wait, but he's not my own age. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? What? I'm curious now. That doesn't make any sense.
Hey man, I love to catch an R, but I got homework. It's a weeknight, you know?
Nah, I guess you're right. Hey, but one day we'll make something happen. I can't let my sexiest student get away now.
Oh my god, you're so bad.
Gym coach has been around.
This is not funny. This is actually really sad and
Sorry it
disgusting.
didn't work out. I've had less periods than states in America, but again,
I've
sorry
had
it
less
didn't work
periods
out.
than states in America. But
If
also
your
very
BMI
real.
is under 25, you should just automatically get an A.
Do something, bitch.
Dude, shut up. Who cares?
You think you're getting far with that mentality? You gotta nut up, Nicole.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know dodgeball was a long-term goal for you.
You know, what if? What if it's a long-term goal for me, huh?
I'd feel sorry for you, because I'm pretty sure they canceled Extreme Dodgeball like 2 years ago.
You saw that show too? That's sick. You know, you're kind of cool for a girl.
Is he the one we're gonna get sexually assaulted by? I don't like that.
Sorry, you're just not a person who warrants return compliments.
Man, you're honest too? That's kind
Oh
of
no,
odd.
he's just hitting on her. He's just being
Wanna, like,
harassed.
Hang out later?
Why is everybody hitting on me? Oh wait, I forgot. Nicole grew into like a hot girl, so now all the guys want to hit on her. But then again, in high school, what girl hasn't been hit on? I feel like we all have. I don't know if I've actually been like hit on by a teacher. No, that hasn't happened before. I was very lucky. My school was very good about that sort of stuff. No weirdo teachers in our school. No scandals in our school. Although there are other schools that are like that. I know. Because it always ends up on the news. I really hope... I was glad it didn't happen. This dipshit has no chance with me. Sure, let's see what he's about. Nah. Nah, I'm not about to be dating a jockhead.
Are you seriously asking me out while taking dodgeball seriously?
No.
Also, this guy on the side right here. Do you see the guy in the back?
We don't need like a whole relationship.
I like how these are real images of a high school.
Sorry,
I wonder what high school they used.
Correct way of asking this, but are you actually retarded?
Oh no. 2007
I
language.
told you, but when I got tested, that was supposed to be a secret. Fucking Trody can't keep his mouth shut.
Just
Oh.
having a friend named Trody.
Wait, so it was
What are
actually
you trying to
real?
say?
You are a quintessential dipshit.
Quinn,
Oh no. Well,
that
at
mean,
least he
bro?
didn't
Kick your
deny
ass.
it.
You're gonna
So
hit a girl? What the fuck is wrong with you?
think I care? You don't know me. I beat the shit out of my mom if she was asking for it.
I remember it being a high school summer in Virginia. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a real high school they use. That's crazy. Maybe where the story is based on. Oh my gosh. Imagine if I made a video game of my literal high school. That'd be... Just to spite them. I'd be in so much trouble. They'd try to sue me. They would try to sue me. Get the nerd in on it. Nerd, come save
What
us.
you guys talking about?
This guy here said he's gonna kick my ass. Can you believe it?
Why would he hurt someone as beautiful as you?
I know, that's what I'm saying.
You meathead jocks are all the same, treating women like objects.
So what? You treat girls like the plague. You never fucking touched one.
Oh yeah? You're real tough. I'll have you know I'm saving myself for marriage.
You can't even
Let's
tie
go,
your shoes.
Jeffrey!
You thought saving when every store's closed, you fucking bitch, Mo.
Yeah? Well, I'm pretty sure the only reason you harass girls is to make up for the time I saw you kissing the football captain.
Oh no.
What the fuck did you just say?
Also,
Fucking your way
his
to the
shirt
top.
is
Cool,
flipped.
dude.
His shirt
I'm gonna
text
break
is
your whore nose right
flipped.
now, you fucking bitch.
I like when he turns around that the shirt text isn't even like they didn't even try to keep it the same. Envy says some people are still saying that word, of course. Well, you know, I'm not gonna lie, everybody used that word back in like 2000, okay? Nobody had time to be politically correct until political correctness became a thing in like the later 2010s. So if you guys are being offended by certain words or certain tropes in this game, then I urge you to just step away and maybe go watch something else because this is definitely not the game for you. But we're all adults at the end of the day, so if you guys can control that, then go ahead. Just be mature. It's a freaking game. Come on. We all went through this when we were younger. Don't deny it. Use the nerd as a human shield. I'm not gonna scream for the gym teacher. He freaking like harassed me in the freaking locker room.
Oh my god, please save me, Jeffrey!
Okay, buddy, you wanna hurt the girl, you gotta go through me.
I was just gonna make her nose bleed, but I'll make sure you never walk again.
Oh gosh.
You can't do that.
No, Jeffrey!
No, ow!
Well, that's one way to get rid of him. That's one way to get rid of him. I said I didn't want him to cling on to me
How you
anymore, and
doing?
now I guess that's one way.
Just coping.
Coping with what?
Just
R.I.P.
the power I have as a girl.
Did you come here from the feminist seminar?
No, Jim.
What happened?
Like, okay, I pretty much just got the lacrosse kid to beat the shit out of the anime kid.
Jealous. I wanted to watch.
Wasn't much of a fight, honestly.
Oh, did he do the nerd fight thing where he just hugged onto him really tight? Yeah, fine with missing that.
Dude, it's not even the fight. Just like how I got it to happen. I didn't promise a date or sex or anything, and he just went with it.
The way you're processing this is kind of scary, to be honest.
What, you never manipulated someone before?
No, I technically do it all the time. I've just never verbalized it like that.
Oh.
People.
I don't know. I'm still just trying to process why he'd fistfight for someone he barely knows.
Oh my god,
'Cause you're
manipulating.
Pretty what?
Pretty
No,
what?
You're just really pretty.
Yeah.
But like that pretty? No way.
No.
If you're gonna be one of those girls who fish for compliments 24/7, I'm gonna find someone else to sit with.
No, seriously, like what are they worked up over?
You're cute, long flowing hair, and
Is that all you really need?
Okay, I was fishing for compliments.
I knew it.
But seriously, like, why aren't we consciously using this to our advantage?
Using being pretty?
It's
called
called
stripping.
Stripping's for women who never had the conversation we're having right now. Dumb bitches who are like, wow, everyone's so helpful. You really think he's nice because he's into me?
And that's like half my friends. Oh my god. What? No way.
And then, oh no, I'm 26 and ran out of guys hitting me up. Life is so unfair.
Well, does anyone really run out of guys?
You run out of good ones real quick.
Oh yeah. So this new philosophy, unveiled manipulation. How long are you running with it? Till graduation?
Till death.
Man, unveiled manipulation. Aren't all VTubers just that? Aren't we all just manipulating you guys?
How's school going?
Like
VTubers is high school
academically
confirmed.
or
Being a
socially?
VTuber is going back to high school,
Anything.
regressing.
Honestly, it's going pretty good.
Oh, that's great to hear. I know moving schools can be hard.
And if I cared, it absolutely would be. But Mom, I figured out that if you just don't engage with other people's emotions or desires, nothing's a burden.
Excuse me?
Oh no.
Like, I'll put it like this.
She found out.
Anytime a guy asks for my company, asks me out, asks for anything, and I make decisions entirely for myself, not concerned with their feelings, there's no stress.
Honey, that sounds a little mean-spirited, don't you think?
Yeah, well, what's the alternative? Being used to do shit? People, especially men, are the perfect pawns when you don't give a fuck about them or whatever they want.
I won't argue. I'll just hope you learn how to interact like a human being when you're a senior.
So you're telling me it's a requirement for women to be pushovers or sociopathic?
Nicole is so
What
funny.
happened to feminism, Mom?
Nicole is
I don't
so
know
funny.
any woman who actively considers feminism. We vote and work. It's just a fun thing to say.
Okay, well, fuck feminism. I'm starting Nicoleism.
Yeah,
Nicole.
Nicoleism, Affyism. Let's
the main
go.
concept is girls removing all emotional attachment from anyone.
I'm sure you'll meet a nice boy soon and you'll be all
Wait,
over
I was
this.
kind of like that
They
though.
meet a nice boy when all men are just rapists and pedophiles. Is fucking kids nice, Mom?
This conversation is over.
Oh wow, Nicole, you didn't have to be so real. Don't worry, she's just being a teenager.
And so you
Just
see,
being a 16-year-old.
the
What are these
aperture
characters?
actually gets wider the
Oh.
lower the f-stop gets.
Did I really forget my eyeliner?
Ahem. Ahem.
Dude, you really need that cough like that. It's kind of annoying.
This isn't cosmetics class, Nicole.
I know that.
So pay attention to the photography lecture in photography class.
I'll be done in like 2 seconds.
Remember
Just
to
calm down.
expose your
Now,
darks.
Nicole.
The Bodak, the Bodak. Look at all the stuff in the back. Look at the little Easter eggs. Also, I think they're purposely trying to dress these characters like really, really ugly. Because in the last scene when she was talking to her mom, I was like, that shirt, that color scheme in this game, just, I don't know why, it just brings out like something very traumatic in me. It's just not, they don't match, it clashes. Like, is this game purposely like subliminally trying to make you feel uncomfortable? Not just the fact that their dialogue is very, very over dramatized of like your teenage angst in the 2000s, on your high school experience in the 2000s, but the fact that this color palette is, and also all of these like these little brands, these brand parodies, Ju is asking, I don't know, am I being manipulated? Well, you guys aren't being manipulated by me, if you know what I mean. I'm being very true to you. I don't ever lie about any part of myself to you. I am 100% hag owl, nurse owl, Affy owl. And that's all you need to know. Stupid owl, dumb owl. Everyone is being manipulated. You are all being manipulated. Bye, Orton. Have a good day. Thank you for coming. She just wants our veins. I haven't felt the clash in the backgrounds yet. Okay, let's continue. What did he say? Passive-aggressive eye roll. Also, the fact that she was like, oh, I forgot my eyeliner. It literally reminds me of that one patient that I had that was like a psych patient. She reminds me so much of like these characters. Basically, she like ran away from home and then like mom called 911 on her. She had to be like admitted to the hospital for like a psych hold. She was like, I don't know, she was in like middle school or high school or something like that. And the only thing she asked me, she like also really, really hated her mom and didn't want to talk to her, didn't want her mom anywhere near her, and like literally had a temporary restraining order against her mom just because she spited her mom, even though her mom was trying to help her. The first thing is she asked me when I was like, your mom's on the phone. Do you want me to say anything? Or do you need anything from her? Like, do you need her to bring her anything from home for you? You know, the only thing she asked for was her mascara. She was like, actually, I don't think I really want anything. Actually, wait, can you ask my mom to bring me my mascara tomorrow? And I'm like, in my head, I was like, you're in a hospital. In what situation would you want your mascara? She didn't want anything. She was like, can I have Skittles? Oh, and ask my mom to bring her my mascara tomorrow. I was like, I told her mom, I was like, she wants Skittles. And she said to bring her mascara. Gotta look pretty in that psych. No, she wasn't even wearing scrubs. She was wearing a psych gown. And psychiatric patients have to wear a specific color. They have to wear these like grape purple. So you know, like the purple of the locker rooms and the purple of the chair, the walls and the chairs in the cafeteria. That is the color of purple their hospital gowns look like. Psych patients have to wear purple gowns because they need to stand out in case they like try to run away, so people know that they are psych patients. So I was like, you just want to look good in your Barney suit. I like to call them a Barney suit because it's the color of Barney.
Okay, fine.
Wonderful. As I was saying...
You can't talk like that to her.
I can talk any way I like, Jessica.
That's not my name. See? You don't respect any of the girls. A guy could just whip his dick out in here and you just politely say, that's enough.
You're on thin ice right now.
You're on your 4th wife right now because you couldn't make it as a photographer.
I heard it was only 3.
That's it. Both of you have detention this afternoon.
Great.
Oh, God.
I feel like I see you two every week now.
Oh no, this
Swear to
teacher
God,
with the
it wasn't even
freaking
our fault.
feminist poster on her wall.
I like to think God isn't keeping tabs on 17-year-old girls.
Oh, so in your
Also her
spiritual
boobs.
worldview, God only keeps tabs
Why
on
does she look
fully
like me?
matured women?
Yeah, Miss Lynn, back the divine ass
Oh my God.
up.
Enough. When it comes to repeat offenders,
She's the
it's
principal!
no longer a them problem, it's a you problem.
And?
Yeah, I really don't
time
see what
skip?
you're getting at.
Would either of you like to explain to me why you're in my office from photography yet again?
She got the Herman Miller chair though.
What? Yes, Nicole.
She's
do
rich.
tell.
She's a Herman Miller chair. She's rich. I just noticed that. Sorry, me with my office chair obsession. Lie, and lie some more. Pretend to be sorry to get back to class. Let's lie some more.
He didn't already tell you?
Oh, he did. I'm just curious to hear your side of the story.
And Mr. White said?
Said you were talking out of turn with extreme vulgarity.
Well, yeah, you would too if he was groping you all over mid-lecture.
Excuse me?
Yeah, what?
Mr. White is a pervert, and he's been pulling this shit for like years now.
Are all of the teachers in this show a
you don't
pervert?
believe
I mean,
me?
in this
Your
game, a
friend
pervert?
Jessica here was there too, and also seems quite surprised at your claim.
Well, she's just in shock from years of abuse, right?
You could call it that.
I see what's going on here. Just because I'm an openly feminist woman in power doesn't mean I'll believe any girl who
Openly
walks in with
feminist
a last-minute
woman.
accusation.
Well, I guess you're just a non-feminist woman in power because I'm catching ours left and right from this fucking guy and you don't even believe me.
Oh, would you like me to call your parents then? It's so serious, they should know too, don't you agree?
Oh my god.
Yeah, do it.
I'll be in the back room then.
What are you doing?
Not getting in trouble?
What if she calls my parents too over this shit? I don't want to deal with this, Nicole.
Relax, I'll just tell everyone he threatened to kill you if you squealed.
This isn't Juilliard, I can't fake that.
Look, she probably won't even call yours anyway, don't freak out over it.
Juilliard,
Let's
what?
hope you're right.
I'll take it to court if I have to.
I'll take it to court if I have to. I know, it's such a dilemma.
Nicole, why was your principal on the phone telling me you may or may not have been sexually assaulted?
May or may not.
Oh, that. It was probably just an April Fool's prank.
No, don't
It's
play.
October.
No, yeah, I know that. It's actually school Pride Week where we just do the
Say
holidays all
Halloween
fucking.
prank. You should say
Thursday's
Halloween
Rosh Hashanah.
prank.
Could I pass for Jewish?
What bush are you beating around here?
Okay, fine. My photography teacher was getting really touchy-feely with,
Touchy-feely where? Where did he touch you?
my essential areas.
My
Are you being
essential
serious
areas.
with me? If not, you're in big trouble.
Well, in that case, Mom, I wouldn't joke about this. His fingers were like in.
No, Nicole.
I
No,
believe you,
Nicole.
sweetheart.
Oh, awesome. You rock, Mom. So what's for dinner?
But if this really happened, I'm not very fond of your principal's dismissive tone. I never thought we'd have to do this at a school so nice, but I'm calling a lawyer.
Oh, you can't joke with stuff like that, Nicole. You knew this was gonna happen. Also, good for Mom for believing in her child, but I have a feeling that Mom is also in on it with Nicole. Like, she knows there's something going on. I don't know if I can 100% trust Nicole, that kind of situation. I'm gonna double down. I'm definitely doubling down.
No, wait, you're actually gonna do something about it? Aren't we broke?
No, I just tell you that so you never ask me to buy you things. This is serious.
Wow. I mean, you know good
Her,
lawyers?
now I
I've
know
been
where
married
she gets her
6
snarkiness
times.
from.
I'm well connected.
Well, good. Let's pin Mr. White
Oh
and his
shit, I
child
forgot she was
molesting
married
ways.
8
How
times.
exactly does he even isolate you? There's so many people there.
Her
as it
mom was
is.
married 8 times.
Isolate? I don't get it.
Well, he has to get you girls alone somehow to have his way.
I feel like the
Oh,
mom
yeah.
knows, if anything.
Yeah, no, he just does it right in the middle of class.
The mom is a
You're
pro.
Yeah, just grabbing titties with no shame. He threatens to kill us if we tell anyone.
That is unfucking believable.
I know. There's like 29 of us. So that's a whole lot of killing.
You know what? I'm just seeing red right now. I will spare no expense to make sure this pervert's under the jail.
Oof.
So,
Oh
Nicole,
no. Whoa, they actually
in your
went to
own
freaking
words,
court. Oh
what
my god.
happened at school on the day of the 18th?
What?
Yeah. Okay. So
Huh?
I'm just doing my makeup in class, not bothering anyone or
Oh my
anything.
God.
And Mr. White had a huge problem with that.
I see.
It's like an old
Go
version of
on.
Miles.
His face was totally calm while he proceeded to flip the whole desk over. And it's an art class, so the table's huge, big enough for 4 kids.
Really now?
Yeah, he grabbed me to a standing position, getting right behind and grinded against me. In front of all the students, too. Then his hands started massaging my breasts. It was so...
Wait, I'm sorry. One hand on both of them.
Yeah.
I hope the jury notes these logistical inaccuracies.
What? One hand on
I'm
2
a
breasts?
tiny 17-year-old minor, and his man hands were more than big enough
This
to wrap
logistical-
around half my body.
Logistical
Fine, then.
inconsistency.
Continue.
So
So
stupid.
then he's poking his tongue all over my neck and
This is
whispering
so stupid.
things I'd rather not repeat.
You're under oath now, Nicole.
Huh. Well, you asked for it. He called me his voluptuous teen property and said my sexual willingness would pull a fine ransom on the black market.
All right. Enough of this.
No, this is.
Where is she getting all of this? Where is she
This
getting...
quite the imagination you have.
Where is she getting this imagination
Really,
from?
people? Are we
How's she
going to
making this
believe
up?
This charade when the
How do you
schools
make
show
this
no
up?
other evidence of misconduct from its faculty? You have a lot of explaining to do.
She's not. It's just like she's not even trying to hide up the fact that this is all really just one stupid lie. Avoid getting murdered after he's fired. Ride this to the bank. Are we gonna ride this to the bank, guys? I guess we skipped her birthday and the risque stuff happens in another year. We are going quadruple down. Let's go all the way. We're already we're too deep into this shites. We need to ride this all the way to the bank.
So just because no one said anything means it isn't happening?
You all have internet and texting now. Surely it would have gotten out.
Even if someone did say something, who's better connected? The 16-year-old girl who doesn't hang out at the local sports bar? Or some dipshit with a whistle who knows 12 synonyms for quarterback?
And what's the implication here?
Men listen to other men? Male teachers, male superintendent, male security guards, male everything.
Male everything. However,
a female
principal?
When you look like Miss Lynn, you could be governor, let alone principal.
Are you telling the jury she's only in that position because of the physical favors she can offer as a woman?
Oh, it's getting a little sticky
it's not
situation.
A woman thing. It's a she's attractive thing. You think ugly bitches get handouts?
Could we please show the jury a faculty headshot of Principal Lynn?
What the fuck does this have to do with anything?
You're in the court of law. Please act like it.
You're beating
I thought
around
she
the
was
bush.
17. Now
The
she's
gym
16
teacher's
again.
asked me out like 3 times since I've been here, and the
very
counselor gives
inconsistent.
every girl a lecture on normalizing pedophilia.
Oh no.
Now surely you don't believe this?
Oh, let me read the last few texts from Coach Colby then. Hey sexy, you up? How deep is your throat? I want to murder my wife and shower you in the life insurance payout. And they still have this guy? Why is he able to be on the payroll?
Settle down. Mr. Colby was fired and incarcerated months ago, promptly after a few reports.
What, already?
You just said no
Months
one ever
ago?
reported anything like 5 minutes ago.
Wait, so the gym coach was already
Coach is
fired and
texting me again.
incarcerated? Huh?
Hey honey, just got out of jail. Good news, they're giving me my job back so we can still hang out.
How many months has passed since we were with that gym teacher? What?
Nicole, you've been my hardest cross-examination yet.
Oh, well you've just been a bitch in general. Go iron your Mickey
I was
Mouse
gonna
tie.
say, I was like, he has a Mickey Mouse tie. Oh my, well, hey, it all worked out in our favor because we had at least
It's been about a year since
we
the
had
trial.
that
We won $500,000 in
we
the
had
civil
proof.
suit, and I immediately dropped out and moved to LA.
Oh my god.
Dressing nice and maintaining my new expensive drug habit is cool, but the school's tax dollars paying for it is so hot.
500K?
I met another Nicole while I was out here. She's kind of famous.
Oh my god, she became famous. Yes, let's go. I won. I literally won. Guys, I just won the whole game. I'm so smart. I won in life. I won the lawsuit. I got $500,000. I moved to LA. I became famous. I'm a massive manipulator. Speedrun manipulator. The best ending so far. Thought you were done after one ending. Not by a long shot. Explore every fate of Nicole, and you just might see things her way. Or you're just some loser who gets a trigger response when talking to women. Okay, F off. F off. God. $500,000 in 2009 money too. I know, right? Wasn't that the perfect first end? Okay, we're going to... Are we supposed to be like, continue? Oh no, we had like save slots. Okay, new game.
Make no mistake.
Hey, so
Oh,
for the
there
senior
is a
prank
longer
this year,
term
we're
story.
gonna, like, park their cars where we don't usually park them.
Hey, yo, you knew. No,
Okay,
no,
so
no,
what do
no,
we
no,
have
no.
to do?
I could show you around, like a school tour. You want to do that? You up for that?
All right, we're gonna have to humor the school tour and or actually, you know what? I'm gonna cut class. Let's just cut class.
I'm gonna be honest, you seem like the most boring piece of shit I ever met.
Huh?
Well, wait.
Did you
most
guys
I've ever met
used to
would
cut
mean
class a
stand
lot
out in
when
some
you were in
way.
high school?
You're a very run-of-the-mill waste of time.
I don't get it. What'd I do?
You have time for the whole list?
I guess.
First, you wear classic rock t-shirts from Walmart. Girls don't compliment how you dress, so you settled for old people high-fiving you for being retro.
Nah, people think I'm cool.
Rapid fire of assumptions. Tell me if I get any wrong. You call your bicycle a BMX, like energy drinks, take pictures of your skateboarding wounds, mention to anyone they can't get addicted to marijuana, and own a guitar pick necklace.
I know someone like this.
Well,
I know someone like
all right,
this.
I'll see you later then.
I literally know someone like this.
Hey, I've seen your ass around here before.
It's my first day. You sure
Do
about
it.
that?
Whatever, all you hot girls look the same.
Do it.
That was real discreet.
Gotta be, especially cutting under this school's security.
Uh-huh.
And a girl like you skipping the first day? Are you a bad bitch or what?
I'm an abysmal bitch.
Fucking cool, rock on. So what
Rock
do you here,
on?
like cheerleading?
Doesn't pay, so no.
Well, I'm on the lacrosse
This is
team.
so funny.
Last season we went 7-5, like above 500, not bad. It's my life pretty much.
How can you make lacrosse your life? There's no pro league for it, is there?
I didn't even know there was such thing as lacrosse jocks.
I'm sure they're out there. Besides, we only lost like 5 games because I fucked my knee up and couldn't play the rest of the season. But it's pretty badass because they keep giving me Percocet.
Okay, but like,
Cool, seriously? How
are
much?
lacrosse
Enough
players
to
like this?
demotivate an elephant. I got them right here. You want to do them with me? They only kind of get you fucked up, but it's good.
Pop perks with him. Yo, we got the Percocet. We got the Percocet. So I was asking you earlier if you guys ever cut class. Arctic Blues was like, I've actually never cut class. I did get pissed at teach and walked out though. Oh no. I wonder what the teacher did to you to make you that mad. By sleeping in on it, Guy says. Never, Sono says. Cade did skip a lot. Never missed a day in my life except if I were sick. Oh my god, you guys are all goody two-shoes. I cut class to go to practice violin. Not sure if that counts as cutting. No, it doesn't count. If you have a good excuse for cutting class, that doesn't count as cutting class. Cutting class, or what back in the day, guys. Back in the day, we used to call it skiving. Nobody calls it skiving anymore, I just realized. Holy shit. We used to skive class all the time. Do you guys used to call it skiving? I'm old. Did you guys know I used to call skipping class skiving class? That's what we did. Like, my friends were like, you want to skive class? And we would go to like the amusement park. I've done that a couple of times. They're like, we're not gonna go to class today. We're just gonna, because I literally I went to a school that was close to an amusement park. So a lot of students would like skive class and go to the amusement park down the road. You called it a hooky? You guys. Okay, well, you could call playing hooky, but in my school, at least where I used to go, and in maybe like the city that I used to go, we called it skiving. Guys, I went to a British school. You guys know that? So it's a British term. I went to Hogwartsian school. It was very Hogwarts. We actually had houses. So like I did go to a British school, and all of our different classes we called houses. And a lot of my friends were from the UK, so when we skipped school, we called it skiving. So that's, I think it's like the British equivalent of saying playing hooky. Yeah. So the British way of skipping class, the colloquial term is called skiving. So yeah, I went to Hootwats. I actually went to British school, so all my teachers were British. Actually, all of my teachers were actually British, except for one, which was my homeroom teacher or my house teacher, and he was the only North American teacher, and he wasn't even American. He was Canadian. So out of all of the teachers in the school, we had one non-British sounding teacher, and it was a Canadian person. So I was like surrounded by British accents my whole like middle school, high school life. Heck, even my elementary school life, which we actually called primary and secondary schools. We call them primary school and secondary school. It's like all my primary and secondary school life, I actually had a British accent. So it was like a half American, half British accent. It was like really weird. It was really strange. Very, 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 very strange. You don't sound British. Well, that's because I moved to the Americas. I moved to the United States of the Americas, specifically. My British is really bad now. My British accent is just disgusting. Don't don't quote me on anything that I say in a British accent. I can't remember if anyone in my class skipped class, but we just called it ditching. Ditching class, skiving class, playing hooky. I know, America was like a big culture shock for me. Big culture shock because just the accents. Everyone was like, everyone speaks like this. And like when I moved to America and when I was like riding on public transportation stuff, it's like really weird because like I could hear everybody's voices just sounding like this. Yeah. How long did it take for the accent to go away? About like a year. And yeah, about a year. Because when I first like moved here, people were like, oh, you have a British accent. And I was like, no, I don't. I have an American accent. And they're like, no, your accent sounds a little British. And I was still using very British terms too, that to the point that people actually called me out on it. Like I would still call apartments flats or elevators lifts or band-aids plasters. And yeah, I was just brought up with British terminology. And whenever I would write my college essays, I used British spelling. And because I went to an American college, my American professors would mark me off for my incorrect spelling because it was the British way of spelling it. So then I would just, when they gave back my English essays, they would always be like crossing out all my U's and my Z and my S's and like replacing them with like Z's. And they're like, wrong spelling, not right spelling. It's that's the British way of spelling. Please try to spell in the American way of spelling because you're in America. And I'm like, so we're back. Sorry. OBS disconnected and it reconnected. I saw that. It's back. We're back. So, anyways, the stream, it's been like that lately. Our last stream also dropped connection and reconnected. I think it's a YouTube thing. Blame it. But I remember when I stepped foot into America for the first time. It felt like that moment in that little meme, America! Everybody was just going, America! 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 We're back. Yeah, no, OBS just disconnected. I think I don't know if the internet just dropped for a second, but it always does that. The silly thing is British spelling is actually what is more consistent. Exactly. I believe in that. Okay. So now you know, Alfie is a British owl. And I actually did my GCSEs. Okay. So for some of you who are in the UK or know about the GCSEs, I actually took the GCSEs. I'm a very, very British owl. I didn't do the A-levels though. I did IB. I did GCSEs and I did the IB diploma. If you guys are very curious about my education, yes. I don't know anything about A-levels. I don't know about A-levels. I do a little bit. I know some of my coworkers who, not coworkers, I know some of my classmates who did A-levels, but I don't know anything about what they do in America. What did they guys do here? Like, you guys do here? Like, you guys take something similar in high school. They're not called A-levels. What are they called again? AP? Oh, that's what they're called. Advanced placement here in America. APs. Yeah, you guys do like APs in high school. I was very confused with that concept. I didn't even understand what APs were when I first came here. Also, American high schools are like a very, not foreign concept to me. Just everything I learned about American high schools was based off going to other American high schools within my vicinity or watching High School Musical. Because my school, even though had like very typical high school vibes, like we had locker rooms, it had like lockers in the hall, it had the cafeteria that looked like that. It wasn't like stereotypical American high school because it was a British school. So it was very typical like Hogwartsian kind of style. It's also like very fancy, if you know what I mean. Yeah. High School Musical is the accurate representation of American schools. Exactly. All right. Are we going to pop perks with him? I'm very curious just to see what happens to her and if like she ends up having to go to rehab. I have a feeling that at the end of this, one of these endings, she's going to end up having to go to a rehab.
Free Percocet? Hell yeah, hand it over.
This is actually my Mexican cartel supply, but it probably won't kill you.
Excuse me.
My feet feel great. I could fall asleep standing right now.
Mexican
Yeah, I told you it was good
cartel
shit.
supply?
I'm sorry, are we lost?
What?
Both of you should be in class. This isn't a skip period.
Oh, fuck. Hey, dude, we were just on our way, you know?
What are you hiding there?
Gummy bears.
Oh, shit.
Prescription pills? Whose are these? Actually, it doesn't matter. You're both in big trouble.
Uh-oh. Avoid getting murdered for snitching. I'm gonna pin it on the other guy.
Wait, what?
Oh, don't play dumb.
I didn't do anything. I was on my way back from the bathroom, and this guy just stopped me trying to sell his Persecute. I don't know, but he won't leave me alone.
Persecute.
Oh, come on.
Trying to find yet another customer.
Why is it
huh?
glitching?
Kyler, come with me.
Bro,
Kyler?
what the fuck? You're seriously believing
Stop.
that?
His name
I
is
don't wanna hear
Kyler.
it.
I
Come
forgot.
with me.
You're
It's
such
like
a fucking
Tyler
bitch,
and
dude. Like,
Kyle.
not cool.
It's like Tyler and Kyle mixed together. His name is Kyler. You know, I actually know a Kyler,
That was
though.
the ultimate win-win.
Hey, are you okay?
What? Oh, no, I'm good as shit, dude. I don't feel great, just nice.
So, is anyone else gonna be sitting here?
I like what Jenna's
or-
wearing,
Oh,
though. I mean, not Jenna.
say her all
Jekka.
you want.
Oh, why did I
I'm
call
new
her
here. I
Jenna?
have no say.
Cool, thanks.
I like what Jekka's
I'm
wearing.
just
Little
gonna say it.
birds on her
Are
jeans.
you fucked up?
Are you?
Emotionally, absolutely.
I'm not
Oh,
rich
no.
enough to turn down free Percocet.
Yeah, that lacrosse guy loves the new girls. Did you pocket any? Can I have one?
No, it got broken up real quick. A teacher caught us, and I just pinned it on him.
That's fucking
Stars and
badass.
straps.
What's your name?
I'm Nicole, but don't say that really loud. I don't want these people to know me.
Don't worry, I know. So, what electives are you taking?
Is English an elective?
It should be, but no.
Okay then, it was photography.
Me too. We might be in the same class.
Man,
If
I wish I
you'd
had a photography
like to
elective
get
in
that
my
excited
class.
about it, yeah, we might be.
Oh, you're too cool for school.
Well, no. Right now I feel warm as hell. Have you popped Perk? It's a blanket and a pill.
Yeah, I popped Perk. How the fuck is it a blanket and a pill?
It turns off all the coldness sensors. You just feel nice and cozy.
You're fun.
You're fun.
Nicole, you ready for day 2?
Is someone gonna kill me day 2? If so, absolutely.
Why? What
Oh,
happened?
I'm lagging like
Just
crazy.
like waking up in general hurts, and I gotta deal with my brother who's still up from the night before.
Hold up a second. Why is it glitching out? Give me a second. Let me save this and let me just
eating
restart
a-
the
He
game.
can eat like 26. He just freeloads off my mom.
I mean, we kind of freeload.
Quitting's for half-ass bitches like you. Clicking sure legally confirms you have 0 sense of style. Stop! I just have to reset the freaking game, okay? Because it's glitching out. Why do you have to be like that, game? Game? Oh my goodness. This game. I'm crying. It's your fault, game. You're the one who's causing me to have to restart everything.
Just
So where are you headed?
Wait, why is it?
So where are you headed? So where are you?
exactly.
You
Okay.
can eat. Why?
Is someone gonna kill? It turns off all the coldness sensors.
You're fun. Nicole, you
There we
ready
go.
for day 2?
Is someone gonna kill me day 2? If so, absolutely.
Why? What happened?
Just like waking up in general hurts. I gotta
It's
deal
still
with my brother
glitching.
who's still up from the night before eating a family box of anything.
He can eat family-sized meals. How old is he?
This
Like
game.
26.
This
He just
game gave me a
freeloads off
virus.
My mom.
This game gave me a
We
freaking
kinda freeload
virus.
Too, but we're 16. It's cool when we do it.
Exactly. I have to tell him that when I'm woken up by loud chewing noises.
Is he fat?
Do you know what ex-bodybuilder fat is?
Yeah, I kind of know what that looks like.
Well, he's an obese monster. I was just curious if anyone else knew that bodybuilder phrase. He's not that.
Good to know. Hey, let's gossip more at lunch. I gotta get to class.
Dude, fuck class. Just skip with me.
I told you yesterday, if I skip anymore, my mom's gonna start giving me disciplinary tattoos.
How does it even work? What does she write on you?
It'd be some weird shit like, I love school on my fingers.
Isn't that like Abusive?
First
She's the only
time,
mom
no.
I've ever had. How the fuck should I know?
Wow, they say the F-bomb a
So where
lot
are
in
you
this
headed?
game. You should play a drinking game where it's like take a shot every time they say the F-bomb, and you would be so gone by the end of this game. You'd be literally so dead. I know, you'd be dead within 5 minutes. That's what I was just gonna say. Anyways, it sucks. I think my game is glitching out, or something in my computer must have just like short-circuited, like my brain. So if this wasn't conveyed enough, I'm not perplexed by the dialogue. I was thinking about the present. Folks who are probably still carrying this much baggage from high school. Aren't we all carrying a lot of baggage from high school? Or if you guys are still in high school, what are you doing here? This game is too old for you. You guys are not going to understand anything that's going on. But for those of you who do understand, isn't this just like a one big nostalgia trip? All right, let's go to photography.
So to not make the intro to beginners photography
Oh my god, who are these girls? They're so
I'll
cute.
simplify it by
Look at their
saying
little
I'll have your
shirts.
shots looking superior by the end of this year.
Dude, why did I pick an art class? All these kids are annoyingly quirky.
So nice of you to join us, young lady.
You sound way too happy to be actually happy.
Quite observant. To make up for your tardiness, perhaps you could help me out in the dark room. I need the chemicals cleansed for tomorrow's class.
The rabbit, do you remember that rabbit? Wait, what was it again? What type of shirt was that again? Let me Google it. Was it rabbit t-shirt? Oh my god, it's the Jim Benton Happy Bunny. It's the Happy Bunny black t-shirt, the vintage Thunder, the big bunny. Do you remember that? The Y2K, they call it vintage now. They call that bunny vintage. Guys, we're freaking vintage. That's crazy. We're done. We're old. We're vintage. Skip because he asks you to do manual labor. Roll your eyes while agreeing. We're gonna skip class because no way in hell are we doing any manual labor. That's why we chose photography class. Duh. Yeah, if you search up the t-shirt on eBay, it's called vintage now.
Oh, hey, I know you. What's up?
This
What
is
is
the
that?
girls' bathroom?
Why does he have a freaking
Really?
in and out t-shirt?
No way. So what brings you here?
What would bring a girl to the girls' bathroom?
Skipping?
Duh. Now get out.
Oh,
Why?
come on,
What is
wait.
up with like
What
dudes
class
in
you
girls'
cutting?
bathrooms here?
Photography.
Investigate
Teachers
Avril
make me do
Lavigne.
shit for free, and I am not about that.
Photography? Oh, me too. Crazy.
So even if I don't skip, I can't avoid you. Great.
You're a cool girl, you know that?
What?
Oh no, he's trying to
Just
hit on
like
me.
you know?
Oh no,
Dude,
I know
dude,
all the
get in
dudes are gonna
line.
hit on
Nobody
me.
knows how to leave me the fuck alone here.
So honest, like, I feel like I could really open up to you.
Just got
You
to
have a
know
lot
her
of
though.
Emotional conversations. I listen to a lot of deep bands, so I can never find a girl that can keep
Deep
up with me in that department.
Bands.
You just
Deep
threw that
band.
dance thing in there with no context.
Come on, can I at
Why
least
are
know
deep-
your name?
Nicole.
He probably listens
hi,
to
Nicole.
like
You wanna have a sit down
Nirvana,
with me? You know, talk it up.
Coldplay, deep bands. I listen to a lot of deep bands. Also, investigate Avril Lavigne was such a thing. You remember that friend I told you about that I used to go to a lot, the one who drinks like the one who drinks shots of Bailey's after school? Her bedroom had like 20 massive posters of Avril Lavigne hanging on every corner of her wall. You would walk into her bedroom and all you could see was Avril Lavigne's face. Or Avril Lavigne just posing in several of her different album covers. And it haunts me to this day that I can still see all those Avril Lavigne posters staring in at me as I enter her bedroom. It's an image etched into my mind, and I can't ever let it go. And it makes me think, was Avril Lavigne real? Was Avril Lavigne really alive? Was she a person? Or was Avril Lavigne all just a dream? Just one big fever dream. Sometimes it just feels like that. Maybe she never existed. Maybe I'm making her up in my head. I'm going crazy. She was real. Imagine trying to sleep with all those eyes watching. That's what I thought. I was like, girl, are you okay? You go to sleep with like 50 Avril Lavigne eyes staring onto you as you're sleeping. She's like, yeah, I love Avril Lavigne. I listen to her all the time. She was like one of those, I think I'm teenage angsty girls and listen to Avril Lavigne like it was a personality. Heck, she even dressed like Avril Lavigne. Heck, all of these characters are like Avril Lavigne. Avril Lavigne was the 20,000s girl. She was the it girl. That and like the Jonas Brothers at some point was like all the rage. How do you forget Hello Kitty? I know. Skater Boy was my song though. He was a skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. He wasn't good enough for her. Anyways, this guy is a skater boy, so he's not good enough for us. So let's just say, let's see how not deep he is. Nicely say you aren't interested. I kind of want to go this route. Bye, Envy. Have a good sleep. Thank you so much for watching. We're going to go ensue some chaos. We're going to continue ensuing the chaos.
Yes, guidance counselor. Let's talk it up.
Hey, come on. No need for the jokes. I can tell you're fragile inside. Me too, actually.
Oh, yeah? How can you tell?
We're all fragile inside.
You know, like...
Your face
and stuff.
Your face and stuff.
Just how you
and your
are.
boobs.
You've known me for literally 2 days.
All I need is 2 minutes.
You want to get to the emotional part? Huffing developer is a lot more exciting than this.
Look, it's just... I don't know. People don't understand me. Like, this girl saw I was listening to pop punk and was like, I thought punk was anti-pop. Like, she didn't understand.
I would have told you the same thing. Pop punk's for boring suburban kids who want to live in LA.
Oh my god.
But it's deeper than that.
No.
Like, I feel like no one at this school gets me.
No.
Just curious, were you saying that before using the internet?
Man, like, I don't know. There's gotta be more out there.
You haven't actually replied to a single thing I've said. How is this a conversation?
He's the emo boy.
I guess it's not, huh?
He's a fake
not so
emo
much
boy.
A conversation, more like a vent sesh.
More like a vent sesh.
Well, anyway.
Vent sesh.
Yeah, I'll let you go now. But, oh, Nicole, thanks for listening. You're a good friend and stuff.
Gee, thanks. You're a good person I was forced to talk to.
You know what? I kind of like Jeffrey a little better than him.
How is it
I like pop punk too, but
like
some people are critics.
Bleeps and bloops. Fuck out of here. Who is this?
Bleeps and bloops?
Wait. Hey, thanks for listening in the women's restroom. Oh, it's that weirdo.
Oh,
How
no.
to get my number? Whatever, let's see. I love seeing you and hearing your voice. Your attitude just works for me. IDK. Yeah, IDK is real romantic. I wanted to show you what you do to me. Show me what? I don't see... Oh my god, all 3 inches of it?
No.
What the fuck? Why?
Not the dick pics. They're too early on for the dick pics. We can go to court for him too. But then, like, my question is, what is the quality of these images on a freaking sidekick, though? Wouldn't the quality just be, like, pixelated at that point? Because I'm pretty sure the quality on these devices are not that great. It would just be, like, a pixelated sausage at that point. So it wouldn't even be that bad. No HD back then, just pixels. 144p. 144 pp. It's a 144 pp. Back then, all the pp's were 144 pp. like 2 pixels. Oh Lord, no. I've not been paying too close attention to the game for my own sanity. Do any of the students not suck? No. But in the end, the person who sucks the most is the person playing the game, so... It is that meta! They're gonna make us realize, wow, we actually really suck. We are terrible, like humans are terrible, and we should just live with that fact. You made a mistake, delete it and forget about it forget about it with therapy. Should we make him live up to his mistake or should we delete it and forget about it? We're gonna bring him to court. Because I feel like if we do an ending like this, it's like we're gonna bring him to court, but let's just delete it and forget about it and let's see what happens.
I'm just gonna erase this. Ugh.
Oh, that's true. Jekka has been great.
Phone just now. School was bad before, but now I gotta deal with
Jekka's
seeing
best
him
girl.
there.
Jekka is best girl. Nicole and Jekka, besties for life. I like both of them. Nicole's not that bad either. She's just getting, like, harassed.
Nicole?
A lot.
I'm trying to make a depression playlist on
lot.
iTunes. What is it?
Well, nothing really. I'm just wondering why you've been so exhausted
Depression
lately.
playlist on iTunes.
You're being nice, right? Trying to get along?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's my problem. Never putting up a fight. Never telling men I'm not their emotional wheelchair.
Well, sweetie, I'm not sure if being confrontational is the key to happiness. You're a beautiful girl. Don't have an ugly personality towards anyone.
So I should, like, spread myself thin so anyone can have a place in my life?
Oh, Jekka's getting her own game. I love that.
All I'm saying is be inclusive. Give people a chance.
What if they're bad people?
I don't believe in anyone being inherently bad.
Yeah, I guess the pedophiles trying to abduct me on MySpace are just misunderstood.
Always a negative spin. Just promise you'll try. Try to be nice and make time for people. The connections you start early come in handy later on. Don't screw up here.
Ugh, fine.
Thank you. I promise it'll pay off.
Okay.
Enabling little princess.
Why are we enabling everyone?
But whatever, now my mom's addicted to heroin again. How was your spring break?
Exhausting? I thought everyone would just forget about the hangout promises I made over the winter.
The thing where you tell them you're really busy for midterms but should have time in the spring?
Yeah, I thought most of them would just forget.
Not when you're hot. They never forget when you're hot.
I'm hot?
You fish for compliments?
Whatever, yeah. So not a single free day to myself, having to meet dipshits X, Y, and Z at the mall, or the park, or the diner.
What kind of Mormon-ass bitch meets at a diner?
They all blend together, couldn't tell ya. Worst part is, I'm at this point where I'm too nice to even decline the follow-up hangouts.
Hey, let's do this again. Maybe next week, same time.
Yeah, so now it's the bullshit I put up with on break combined with the bullshit I put up with at school.
Really makes you
What?
question
Wait, I
the
just
whole
realized
point
her
of
t-shirt.
niceness.
Being nice just traps you into these hostage friendships. Socializing honestly kind of sucks now.
You're starting to sound like that weird kid, Jeffrey.
Yeah, Jeffrey's one of my hangouts this week.
Oh my god, you're that far in? That's like church girl nice. Tell him to fuck off.
I can't. I feel like I'm at a point of no return. If I try to escape now, he'll just stalk me.
Don't be so cynical. He'll probably just murder you.
Dying would be awesome right now, but I feel like there'd be strings attached with him.
We were
You're
all
dead. What
so
could he possibly
nihilistic
do?
back
Your
then.
body doesn't disappear when you die, so whatever his twisted little anime brain wants.
Ew, okay. But if he actually killed you, could I take your body to a taxidermist?
Yes.
Good to know. Have fun with your little dates.
Ugh.
Honestly, better to get murdered than to go on a
This is your
date.
place, huh?
No, we bought
That's
Crispin
the
in
third
with.
time you
Why
said
did?
that.
Why is
Sorry,
Crispin
today's
here?
just been wild, crazy.
Stop,
That's the fourth time you said that.
Crispin.
Pretty sweet. Your mom's out of town.
Why is he
You throw a
here?
whole party.
If I liked people enough to let them destroy my house, then yeah, absolutely.
Oh man, don't be a downer. You kind of remind me of this one.
Is
girl
that like
from
a
local punk
Walgreens
band around here.
t-shirt?
She kind of gets standoffish too.
Is she wearing a
I'm
Walgreens shirt?
standoffish.
No, not like it's a bad thing.
It
Just
looks like a
more like
Walgreens logo.
The band makes her image that. I think they were called. Man, I can't even think right now.
Has it really only been 20 minutes?
Hey, I just want to let you know, you're actually really pretty.
I know.
Pretty and like pretty cool too.
Oh,
Your
that's
taste
the
in music,
baseball
it's
team.
like,
Okay.
It's like nothing I've ever heard before. You really know your stuff.
No, I don't. I had Sean Kingston on for the last hour.
Humble too? Like, you're different.
I'm not having sex with you.
No, what are you talking about? Fucking you was like the last thing on my mind. Unless you'd want to.
You've worn the same Volcom socks for like 2 weeks.
So that's a no? It's cool if it is.
So that's a no. I love how he... Oh my god, David Busters, let's go!
But yeah, it might seem crowded now, but you should
That's
see
my
this
kind of
place on
hangout
Friday.
spot. Let's go!
I said you should see this place on Friday.
Why is he going on dates with all these
You
dudes?
see me at the hoops machine? I'm sick. You couldn't keep up.
No, I'm actually really good at the
I
hoops
really
machine.
should've taken it more seriously. I'm 17 after all.
And the skee ball machine? Don't take it too hard. I make everyone look trash at it.
All of this behavior is telling.
Yeah, telling pussy-ass bitches to suck my dick.
Oh,
I think
no.
I should start making rap songs. My dad has a MacBook.
My dad has a MacBook. I'm gonna start making rap songs because everyone who owned an Apple back then was just like DJing.
But yeah, season 4, not really for me personally. How about you?
Sorry,
so funny.
season 4 of what now?
The Doki Daisuke anime?
Doki Daisuke.
You've been paying attention, right?
To the first 3 seasons, or are you talking for the last 20 minutes? Actually, it's the same answer for both.
Yeah, I know. What were the writers thinking?
Oh god, this is
Actually
real.
involved
Oh,
with an
Baiju.
online group, and we're gonna reanimate
Stay
season
safe.
4 the way the fans
I hope you get what you
wanted
need.
it.
Like a whole cartoon?
Yeah, you want to join? We could use all the help we could get.
I guess. Animation takes a lot of time, right? At least you weird kids put your time towards something.
Oh, well, actually, we haven't found an animator yet. Yeah, but one of our friends' cousins
They're trying to make
might
an
do it
anime?
after he
Is that what they're
graduates from
doing?
Media school.
For free?
Yeah, just for the love of the show.
Oh, okay, I'm not joining then.
Huh? Why not?
There's no difference whether I join or not join because this will never be made.
I remember when we
feel
all
that
wanted to
way.
make an anime when we were
Do you know
kids.
why it's so hard to find animators?
I don't know why the fuck I'm here. I even had to pay for my own shitty cheeseburger. I'm gonna start telling men I'm vegan so they stop trying to take me places.
You know what? I feel like
But
I
yeah,
used the
Kelly's a
vegan
fucking
card
whore and I
a
hope
couple
she dies.
times
End of
before.
discussion.
I'm not opposed to that stance. How about you, Nicole? Nicole,
Huh? Oh, sorry. I'm exhausted somehow.
you've been tuning out all lunch.
She's been down the being nice rabbit hole since spring break.
Poor new kid.
It's like you know they want to fuck, but they won't just ask, so you can reject them and put an end to the friendship.
How'd you even let it get to the point of a friendship anyway?
Cause I'm a fucking pushover, okay? Thank you for reminding me.
Because her mom
Oh,
made
don't
her.
bitch about it. Let's just enjoy our cancerous meatloaf in peace.
Fine, sorry.
Oh, Nicole, what's up? You still on for tonight?
Fucking Crispin.
What about me?
Don't worry about it. Yeah, I think so.
The government is
Cool.
bad.
The concert's gonna be sick with you
The
there.
government is bad.
Shit, that concert was tonight?
You are exhausted.
Who's playing?
Literal nobodies, just cover bands.
Why would you agree to that?
She's in too deep to say no.
Yeah, someone told me they saw you at a place with that weird Japan kid.
Well,
The
you
Japan
actually
kid.
went through with that.
The
You
weird
need to
Japan
have some
kid.
kind of limit.
How can I rank who and who not to hang out with when they're all equally shitty to me?
It's
Are
so
you
that you can
suicidal?
manipulate
Oh
them.
my god, don't just ask that.
Seriously though?
Yes, very.
Yeah, me too.
Same. But you're not just suicidal. You're like depressed too.
Maybe you should just blow off that concert.
Aren't they not the
won't
same
tell you
thing?
any
Are
of
they?
it.
Don't they not
Please,
come hand in
everybody.
hand?
Well, if you're suicidal, just go home and kill yourself. Then he's the asshole.
True, yeah.
Oh no! Why is this an? I knew this was going to be an option in the game. I had a feeling. This was such teenage angst. I wonder what actually happens if we do go home. Should we do it? I really don't want to go to that concert though. I don't know. I feel like I really don't want to go to that concert. So, let alone with Crispin. I'm sorry, Crispin. I would rather rip my ears off and bleed to death.
Okay, that's off. Mom shouldn't be back from her date for another 4 hours, so that's plenty of time.
I mean,
Are
they
you kidding
can.
me? I just
They
wanna
can
slice
occur
my wrist
separately.
dramatically, and this is killing the whole vibe. Whatever, I want to die. Doesn't matter how.
Wait, who's playing music now?
Nicole, I forgot my wallet. Just getting it. Oh my god, Nicole!
Huh? What?
What did you do to yourself?
Can I just die in peace?
Where's the cordless? I'm calling an ambulance. It'll be okay.
They call it a
It'd be a lot
cordless.
better if you just.
They call it a
fucking left.
cordless.
Hello?
The phone is called a
Yes.
cordless.
My daughter attempted suicide. There's blood everywhere.
The
Please send someone.
The cordless.
What's it like to be happy? Like
We got
happy,
the dead ending.
Where I can have fun, think something's cool, have a
Her
good
brother
time.
wasn't playing the music.
None of that outweighs wanting to die.
Oh, she went to a
Mom
psych
had me
facility.
locked up in a mental ward until my 18th birthday. So I learned what crazy pills actually do to you. They don't make anyone happier. Just more content with limbo.
Wow, this is
What
so
sucks
sad.
worse than killing yourself is fucking up killing yourself. You don't get to be a black and white headshot for eternity. You're just really awkward to hang out with.
You know, that's not what they look like in psych facilities, but wow. Wow. They really went there. Okay, we got the ending. We got the mental facility ending. I knew that what this was going to be. I knew that was going to be one of them. So everything works for everyone but me every time. I'm harassed. They tell me to get over it. Someone desirable is harassed, and they get the world as a consolation. I have to hear about you, and you aren't even dead. Good night, Jamie. Hope you have a lovely evening. What did the padded rooms actually look like? So padded rooms is like a very outdated thing. We really just try to control the situations through medications. Restraints are a thing, though. We actually, like with that one combative patient that we had, we definitely do restrain them. But restraints are very, very... It's like the last resort. If you can't like chemically restrain somebody, then you would most likely just put them. But for people who are like her, who were like suicidal, like the straitjacket doesn't really make any sense. Like they aren't, like I don't think putting him in the straitjacket will help, because I feel like it's actually going to do more harm than good. Because I feel like they can hurt themselves more by being in a straitjacket, if you know what I mean. There are a lot of there's a lot of things in the straitjacket that they could probably hurt themselves with. So if anything, you should just let them be in a room with nothing but a gown and nothing on the walls, just a completely empty room. And just make sure someone's watching them all the time. Yeah, the buckles, the wires, like they could literally hurt themselves with that sort of stuff.
Hey, so for the senior prank this year, what if...
Oh my god.
Okay, so...
No. I could show you around. Like a
Can you
school
give them a
tour.
book?
You want to do that?
You cannot give them anything that they could hurt themselves with. When we do like when we set up rooms for people who have like attempted, we have to take out cords. We have to take out anything. We have to do a module about this like every few months. Basically, we have to identify what is considered a ligature risk, and we have to take out cords, we have to take out hooks, we have to take out bed sheets. So like the bed sheets, the fitted bed sheets that we put over the hospital mattresses, the ones that have like a stretchy elastic, those are not allowed. We have to cover the bed with a flat sheet, because there have been patients who have tried to hang themselves with the elastic from the bed sheet, from the fitted sheets. So no fitted sheets. Like I said, no wires, no strings. We have to take out the shower curtain. We have to take out the soap dispenser, because there have been patients who have tried to ingest the soap in the soap dispenser. What else do we have to take out there? Yeah, we have to take out like any like oxygen tubings, suction tubings, all of that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Our hospital has thought of everything. We have to literally take out everything. You think that the sheet itself would be a bit of an issue, though I suppose it depends on what they're... Exactly. So anything that's like considered a ligature risk, and I remember they make us do like a little module every year. And we have to click, they're like, here's a picture of a room. Click the things in the room that could be considered a ligature risk. And then we have to like identify the things that we have to take out in the room every year and blah, blah, blah. It's the worst module ever because it's super difficult to actually complete. You have to get 100% on the test. And there are like 50 million questions on this little like module test. And I remember when I did it the first time, it took me like 14 tries to actually get everything correct because the questions are just so hard and there's so many answers. So it's like if you're trying to like guess every single answer, So at that point I had just like written down all of the questions, and the problem is they don't show you the rationale after the quiz as well. So you can't write down all the correct answers at the end and then just do it again and then click all the correct answers, right? Which is what I usually do with like the learning modules in our, or like the mandatory modules in our hospital. So I had to like write down every single answer and just gauge which one might be wrong or which one might be right. It told you which ones you got wrong and which ones you got right, but it didn't tell you what the right answer was. So that was the issue. I hate that module. I'm gonna have to do it again next year, and I'm not looking forward to it at all. Let's go on the school tour.
The DLC, this downloadable content, it's like $10. Like, dude, kind of not worth it for the gun.
Why are you talking to me about video games?
Just something, you know, what?
Oh no, he
like,
plays video games too.
I'm a thin girl. Do I fucking look like I play video games? I'd rather play dead at a necrophilia convention.
Oh, well, yeah.
Crispin's trying though. You know what? The more that I kind of get to know Crispin, I'm like, he's really trying.
Did you hear about how Mountain Dew makes guys sterile?
Yeah.
Crispin.
Every other guy who reads the internet to try to be interesting.
At least he's not like rude. He's just really awkward.
Hey, stop kicking it. This backpack
really
has
awkward.
priceless
That t-shirt.
reading materials.
Not that t-shirt. I had that t-shirt.
What is this, 4th grade? It is home to some of my favorite manga books.
Manga? What is it, like Asian or something?
Japanese, thank you. Some of which go on to be very popular television shows.
Wait, can't you watch half those on cartoon channels?
On cartoon channels?
That's it.
Dude, how do you care about anything this much?
What do you mean?
Like,
No,
okay,
I had the
things
happy
Chinese
face one.
Cartoon books are stupid. Why defend it?
Oh my god, everybody
out of
used to
this,
call anime like Chinese cartoons when I was a kid. Literally all of my friends who, when I was in middle school and I had like anime wallpapers on my computer or on my phone or whatever, or I would like talk about anime girls or show them the animes that I watch. They're like, aren't you like into Chinese cartoons and stuff? Like they would always say that, oh my god, you're like into Chinese cartoons, blah, blah, blah. I had to keep correcting them. I'm like, it's not Chinese cartoons. Stop. I know. Until Chinese cartoons became a real thing, right? Now Chinese cartoons are a thing, and they're really great. Most of the time, at least. But I had if you're asking, I had the smiley face t-shirt. I had like, maybe like 4 different variations of that smiley face t-shirt. I don't know why my mom bought me so many of them. But that was like my go-to t-shirt whenever I was just like lounging around. Not having to wear anything formal. It was rough for weebs, but us weebs stick together. That was all that was important, guys. Us weebs stick together. We are strong. We are in solidarity. We never give up on each other. No matter how popular you end up being in the future. A weeb, once a weeb, always a weeb. Although, once a weeb, but like you have to get to a certain point. Because my sister, she liked anime. My friends, they did like anime, but they didn't really like get deep into the anime. They didn't go down the rabbit hole. They kind of just like dipped their toes in the water just to feel it out a little bit, and it was fine. Like they liked it. They took a swim, but they never went deep down into the rabbit hole and like I did. So now they're not that much into anime. My sister doesn't watch anime anymore. She's not a weeb. But she still remembers her days of when she used to like anime, and when I talked to her about, oh, do you still like anime? Do you still like manga? Do you think you're a weeb? She's like, I'm not a weeb, but I still love my anime boys because back in the day, she was obsessed over her anime idol boys, and she still loves them to the day, but she won't watch new anime. She won't obsess over new anime idol boys, but she definitely still obsesses over her old anime idol boys. And I low-key think that she liked anime idol boys because she was one of those girls who was really into like One Direction. She was into like 5 Seconds of Summer and One Direction. My God, she was she had like a million posters of them all over her room, and she would make those music videos on her little computer where she would lip sync over. She would use like her MacBook computer and go in photo booth and then just use iMovie to edit like her dancing, jumping off the bed, lip syncing with her friends, all of the 5 Seconds of Summer songs and the One Direction songs. I don't know if you remember that time when we would make like really crappy music videos and then post them on YouTube or Facebook back in the day. I remember we did that. Memes were a big thing. We had we had Nyan Cat. Oh my God. Yeah, I remember. I had a meme wall when I was in middle school. I had a meme wall. I would print out my favorite memes and just cut them out and stick them on my bedroom wall. I had Nyan Cat. I had the peanut butter jelly time banana. I had the LimeWire pirate on there. I had the lol face. You know, you remember that lol face, like that big smiley face with like the big like D face? It looks like a like, you know, that kind of face. I don't know if I had to describe it. The LOL face or whatever. I had the, oh my God. And don't judge me. Don't judge me. I had the pedo bear on my wall. Do you guys remember pedo bear? Why am I remembering this stuff now? You remember pedo bear? Not the pedo bear, the golden memes. Oh my God. Yeah, wait, I do stuff on the internet. How did you get that? Yes, that's the epic face. I had the epic face on my wall. I had pedo bear. I had epic face. I had peanut butter jelly banana. I had Nyan Cat. I had the cake is a lie from Portal. I had like the cake from the cake is a lie because the cake is a lie was like a huge meme back then. I have to go back. I remember taking a picture of me, like taking a selfie, and my wall was in the back. I have to find it. I know there was a picture of it. I have to see what other memes I posted on that wall. You never realized that I was a true meme lord? I was a meme lord, yeah. You had those meme memories with the meme in Minecraft. We're reminiscing about the old times. So, well, my sister's side of the room, because my sister and I shared a room up until I was like in high school. Her half of the room was covered in One Direction and 5 Seconds of Summer posters. My side of the room was filled with anime girls and anime posters and memes. Hatsune Miku was up there too. No, don't get me wrong. Hatsune Miku, I was obsessed with her. Are we gonna double down on the verbal abuse? Are we gonna watch him get beat up? I think we already watched a bunch of people get beat up today.
What the fuck, you greasy bitch? I was trying to help you.
I don't need help from someone who misnationalizes my Japanese manga books.
Japanese manga books. That's literally you. That's what you sound like.
Yeah, first time you talk to a girl
Misnationalizes.
when you correct her on the origin
The
of
words they use in this
backwards
game.
They're not backwards. They just read right to left.
No one cares.
Wow, this is
I
actually
care. And the
exactly
YouTube
what
anime
people used to
community
say.
cares too. Like Naru Party 13, he's got 1,600 subscribers. Do you have that?
I'm sorry, but first of all, everything they're saying is what my normie friends used to bully me. Okay, they're not really my friends, but all of like the normies in my school, the people who didn't watch anime, used to tell me that they were just like picture books and that, aren't you a little bit old to be watching cartoons? Aren't you a little old to be reading picture books? Anyways, they're like, you're Chinese comics. But back in the day, my YouTube channel, my first ever YouTube channel, holy crap, was literally exactly like that. It was like, you had a YouTube channel name that had the word manga or anime in it, or some name of an anime in it. I remember I had a friend whose YouTube username had like the word Sailor Moon in it. And I think mine had like the word anime or manga, one of those, when I made my first YouTube account. It was called something like Generic Anime Girl 01 or Generic Manga Girl 01. Those are not actually my real names, but it's kind of similar to what my first YouTube name was like. And then it would be like Generic Anime Girl XD, like the laughing face, or the Manga Girl XD, something like that.
Why
You
did
remember?
upload videos to YouTube?
How else do you think videos get there?
It's for watching TV shows. You don't fucking participate in it. What, am I gonna go on YouTube and get digitally molested?
No.
Yes, the XXXX anime character, the X,
Whatever,
with the
everything's
X's.
fine. My mom said
That's
the
so many
bullies go
X's.
nowhere and smart kids like me become notable adults.
The most notable thing you could do,
Do they
is
do?
killing yourself before
Do they
graduation.
do?
Then your dad can cry in front of school assemblies next to a black and white photo of you.
Man, kids back in the day were mean.
No.
Crispin just like walking away. He's like, I'm out of this conversation. I'm straight.
Like, pretty cool. What's your name?
Well, my last name's Yu. Most people just call me that.
You? What is it, like Asian? That's hot.
Yeah, grandma had yellow fever.
Cool, yeah.
Oh my
What's your first
god.
name?
Fuck.
Oh, you look new.
First
Lunch line's on the
name.
other end there.
Huh?
You're trying to find where the lunch line starts, right?
Oh, that was
you
funny.
got here a little late, so it's pretty long now.
That was smooth.
Oh, fuck. For a sec, I thought everyone else was skipping too.
Where'd you come in from?
Like, just outside, there was this weird kid getting his shit handed to him.
Like, weird how?
I don't fucking know.
Is he like, talks about a bunch of dumb shit weird? Or like, how can he afford so much Adderall with a job at the shop and say weird?
First one.
Oh, glasses, bowl cut. That's Jeffrey. I don't think he's all there. Like, he's too socially awkward for the normal people, but too smart for the special eddies.
Can I sit here?
Yeah, sure. All my friends got put in
Why
a
did they
different
call
lunch
them
area.
special eddies?
What's your name? I'm Nicole.
Not
I'm
the
Jekka.
special eddies.
Jekka? That's like on your birth certificate?
Short for Jessica, Avi.
That's pretty punk for someone who dresses so...
Preppy? Yeah, my mom works corporate for department stores, so I get all this expensive stuff for free, but trust me, I don't give a fuck.
Cool, yeah, same.
Nicole!
She
You
does
ready for
dress.
day
She
two?
just wears the same
Someone
top
gonna
in a
kill
different
me day
color.
two? If so, absolutely.
Why?
Do
What
people say
happened?
totes and
Just,
obby?
like, waking up in
I think
general
so.
hurts.
I
And
still
gotta
say
deal with
that.
my brother who's still up from the night before eating a family box of anything.
He can
Obby
eat
totes.
family-sized meals? How old is he?
Like 26. He just freeloads off my
Totes
mom.
for real.
I mean, we kind of freeload too, but we're 16.
I
It's
can't do
cool when
Gen Z
we do it.
language. I don't think
Exactly.
I've
I have
studied
to
up
tell
on
him
that
when
enough.
I'm woken up by loud chewing noises.
Is he fat?
But at the same time, I
Do you
feel
know
like
what
this language is a
ex-bodybuilder
little.
fat is?
Yeah, I kind of know what that
I
looks
don't use
like.
this language
Well,
anymore.
He's an obese monster. I was just curious if anyone else knew that bodybuilder phrase. He's not that.
She
Good
reminds
to
me
know.
of
Hey,
like.
let's gossip more at lunch. I gotta get to class.
She reminds me
class,
of
just skip with
Veronica
me.
from the
I told
Heathers.
you yesterday. If I
This is
skip
basically the
anymore, my mom's
Heathers.
gonna start giving me disciplinary tattoos.
This is the
How
Heathers.
does it even work? What does she write on you?
It'd be
This is a
some
parody of the
weird shit,
Heathers.
like I love school on my fingers.
Isn't
Jekka's
that,
one of the
like,
Heathers.
Abusive?
She's the only mom I've ever had. How the fuck should I know?
Huh.
So where are you headed?
Gen Z language is like sheesh or like bet or like I don't know what else they say. For real, for real. I don't know. Some of my coworkers use that. They use bet a lot. And when I was very confused because I have this one coworker who's the same age as me. And I remember we would be having a conversation and then I would be like, "Oh, do you want to like go hang out with me? Like I found this really cool cafe that's really cute." And she's like, "Oh, bet." I was like, "What is that bet? You want to bet on something?" And she's like, No, it just means like cool." I'm like, "Oh, what?" It's just so awkward to hear people say that. I'm not used to it. My ears I'm not accustomed to people saying that. I remember when I bought a Junji Ito manga and showed it to my dad who liked horror comics. At first he thought it was upside down, but then I told him that's how it actually was read. I used to ask my one of my nannies. So when I was younger, I was raised by nannies basically. So when I was like 13 or 14, I wanted to buy a manga at a bookstore. But the problem was me being like this goody two shoes, follow the rules girl. On the back of the manga, it said that you have to be at least 16 plus to buy the manga. So I thought that they were literally gonna card me for buying that manga. So I asked my nanny to buy it for me. I was like, I'm gonna wait outside the store because I don't want to go to jail for buying a manga that says that it's for 16 plus and I'm only 14. Okay, I'm only 13 and I can't buy it. Gen Z language is Twitch feed, basically. And I don't go on Twitch all that often. Somehow all the content creators pick up on it and it spreads even further. I don't know if I want to spread. I don't know if I want it to spread even further, Lawrence. Yeah. The only person I ever heard say obvi was Lumpy Space Princess. I love Lumpy Space Princess. Like, I love her. Jake, I'm Lumpy Space Princess. I'm really cool. That's what she sounds like. Lumpy Space Princess. I love her. Haven't said Toads in a while. No, I haven't seen Toads in a really long time. But my nanny buying manga for me is chill. No, it was the best. I also was very sad that I couldn't buy Clanad when I was younger. So after we do this ending, I do want to show you some things. I might have to bring up the hand cam real quick at the end because it really ties in to the whole vibe of this game where it's like, oh, we're resurfacing all of our childhood cringiest memories, like all of the cringe, all of the angst, and all of the 2000s language that we used when we were in middle school and high school from this game. That vibe. I have it all in this little journal. I think I've showed it to some of you before, but I want to show some of you who are new, who may have not seen my middle school journal before. You will see why I have become the person I am today. Okay, we're going to go to gym class.
Look, it's the first day. No funny guys, no comedians, no bringers of the ha-ha, okay? This year's gym class isn't last year's gym class. We're gonna really buckle down on physical...
Oh, we already watched this.
Fuck, Nicole.
This is...
No.
Good.
Okay, so
Everybody better
let's
dress out every
do...
class.
Okay, we're
If you don't,
not...
it's a 0. Hit the locker room.
Actually...
I'll see you back here in 10.
Which ending? So I know we were in the locker room and then something happens, but I think if we skip gym, we're just gonna end up in the photography room. So I think it's just gonna give us the other option. So I want to see what happens if I choose the other options in the locker room.
I got.
See,
you are
Scream, like if I scream.
The gym teacher's trying to fuck!
Honey, quiet down there. Need this job.
He won't get his hands off this minor ass!
Oh no.
Oh my god, what are you doing in the girls' locker room?
Why is she standing like that?
Really grabbing some minor ass.
Ari!
Minor as in underage? I think my ass is pretty major, to be honest.
I've been at this school for 15 years.
Why
No
is
one
she
will believe
facing
you.
that direction?
The security
Her
cameras
neck.
will.
I knew installing those security cameras would screw me over.
I want to hang out with her.
Fucked up,
The
but
mall.
I'm happy our gym teacher was a
Wait.
pedophile.
I'm definitely happy our gym
The iPhone. The iPhone 1 is there. The iPhone, the original iPhone. I had one of those. Oh my god.
teacher was a pedophile.
It's
Do
also
you
the
see all
giant
this cool
US
shit we
flag
Yeah,
is
the
real.
settlement money is pretty nice.
bought? My mom was like, "Oh, it's hush money." I'm like,
Wait, what are they
"Whatever,
wearing?
the
This is
media
so
wouldn't pay
cool.
us nearly this much.
I love
Who
their
needs morals
clothes.
when you have designer?
They're so cool. They're obviously wearing their sunglasses indoors. Who needs morals when you have designer? I know, right? Such a motto.
So, it's been a few months since we moved. How's school going?
Like,
I like how mom is wearing her mom
academically or
leggings.
Socially,
Everything, anything.
honestly, it's going pretty good.
Oh, that's great to hear. I know moving schools can be hard.
And if I cared, it absolutely would be. But Mom, I figured out that if you just don't engage with other people's emotions or desires, nothing's a burden.
Excuse me?
Like, I'll put it like this. Anytime a guy asks for my company, asks me out, asks for anything, and I make decisions entirely for myself, not concerned with their feelings, there's no stress.
Honey, that sounds a little mean-spirited, don't you think?
Yeah, well, what's the alternative? So you're
Nicole.
Okay,
Nicoleism.
we already listened to this.
And so you see, the aperture actually gets wider the lower.
We're skipping.
Nicole.
now nothing. Literally, go fuck yourself.
How dare you? How dare you disrupt my lecture? It's disrespectful to me and your classmates.
You can't trick anyone here into being mad at me when no one gives a shit about your class in the first place.
Well, how would you like a failing grade? How would all of you like a failing grade?
I mean, I guess it's fine. It's an elective.
Yeah, Mr. White, you can't keep us from graduating. You tell him, Nicole.
It's an elective.
Fuck up, you finger skateboard bitch.
Dude, I was just trying to help.
Yeah, you were trying something.
How would you like a visit to the counselor's office? The principal's office?
Hey, if you think not listening to you talk is discipline, then I'm gone, no problem.
Out! Now!
Man. My principals were always
Again,
old
Nicole.
guys, so I wouldn't want to be there. Wait, this is the counselor?
The principal ordered for you to
This is
be
new.
in this room for 1 hour.
Well, I order no mayo at Dairy Queen, but you still see them slapping the shit on.
And what do you mean by that?
How are you feeling? You know, I've never seen my school counselor before. I didn't even know we had one.
Get my order right, then what's
I didn't even know we had a school counselor.
Mistakes happen. They can try again after the next soccer practice.
I think we got a bit sidetracked here.
No, not just sidetracked. I fucking derailed this shit.
Talking out of turn in class, bullying classmates, talking back to faculty. Is this really the legacy you want to leave here?
Oh gosh. He's trying to dig deep into my psyche right now. Shed some light on everybody else. Is high school. It's high school. Who gives a shit? Are we gonna shed light on everyone else? Why not?
Say that to all the guys who go here. It's like a co-ed prison without tattoos.
Do you think it's a tad irresponsible to point fingers at others when you're the one in question here?
Aren't you Mr. Child Psychologist? Like, trauma and all that shapes who we are?
Well, yes, I have several degrees in pediatric psychology.
But then you became a school counselor?
Every dude here is like a rapist or drug addict or trying to turn you into a drug addict. Have you tried stopping the problem at its source?
I understand some of the male students here can be problematic, but you can always get help from a teacher or—
The teachers are trying to fuck me too. You're all psychotic. A few months ago, Mr. Burlade was really feeling up one of my friends. And just last week, the coach was staring down my shirt during push-up tests.
I try to level with all my students, so can you really blame him? Some of your attire has been quite low cut here.
Yeah, it's the way you dress, man.
Go on.
To be honest, I've had trouble looking away the entire time you've been here.
Oh no.
You're a beautiful young woman.
Not the
Where's the
counselor.
hidden camera? What show is this?
What are you talking about?
You're like acting for a prank show, right? I'm waiting for
Not
someone more
the
attractive than you to walk in
counselor.
so I can pretend to laugh.
Nicole, there's no prank here.
Oh, so you're just seriously a pedophile. Awesome.
Last year,
Everyone.
did we ever have our little chat on social constructs?
Everyone. Social constructs.
So fuck photography.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ooh, I like her
Mr.
outfit
White
going
acts like
on.
his
The
class
two
is so
belts.
goddamn
Such a
important. You
vibe.
can take pictures with a
The
camera
studded
phone.
belts,
Who
though?
even needs a camera anymore?
Love them.
Exactly. Men
Love
with
them.
electives get so insecure when they realize they can't stop anyone from graduating.
Bitch, be happy anyone even took your class.
It's an art course anyway, like doing your makeup's a huge step down.
What's up, you whores?
Wow.
Hi, Kyler.
You shit-talking Mr. White? Yeah, he probably deserves it.
What do you want?
Alright, damn. Did you guys get an invite to Kelly's pool party?
You know, some people actually still talk
Her
like
parents
this.
are like really rich. It's Glaston and everything.
I feel like
Yeah,
people
their
still
pool
talk
stuff
like
is
this.
Sick. They got those 4-foot-long syringe water gun things.
I love those.
Whatever. Just a little fun on the side while picking up bitches.
Do you remember those pool noodles that were also water
Once
guns?
heard of someone having sex with you.
The pool water guns, the noodle water guns.
Nuh-uh. Remember
What were those
freshman year
called
with
again?
Jenny Fillmore?
I don't know what they were called.
Conscious. How do you still brag about that?
You're like the reason.
Hold up a second. What were they called again? One of my former coworkers talked like that. This was in 2020. Do you remember those pool noodles? Pool noodle water gun. Yes! They're called like the Liquidators. I think they were called Liquidators. Max Liquidator. I think that was like the brand that they were called. The Liquidators. Yeah, that's what they were called. The Liquidators. Type in pool liquidators. Max Liquidator. No, not a pool liquidator. Not that is an actual thing. The Max Liquidator. You remember them? They were so fun. Here, for some of you guys who don't know, let me find a quick pic. Oh God, why is AI trying to find more pictures of the Liquidator? Okay, you know what? Screw it. You guys go type in Max Liquidator, but I remember I had like 3 of those when I was a kid. Those were all the rage during the summer pool parties. If you didn't have a max liquidator, then your pool party was not fun. At all.
And they have women's college.
Okay, old news, whatever. You have invites or not?
Yeah, me too.
How did you get one? You haven't even been here that long.
Because I have a nice face and I'm not fat.
Okay, well, can I tag along with you guys? This weekend's gonna be so boring if I can't go.
I don't want to be responsible for you ruining the party, but I also don't want to be responsible for you crashing it out of roid rage. Nicole's choice.
Fine. Nicole, I know I called you a whore like 2 minutes ago, but could you let me go with you just this once?
Oh no, game audio's crunchy? Oh. No, it must have like glitched out a little bit for you guys. Frick! Frickety frack! This game is reverting back into the 2000s as well. Everything is reverting back to the 2000s, even the quality of the stream. Even the quality of YouTube. YouTube is regressing. Ever since Susan died. It's a curse. It's a curse because Susan died and now she's doing this out of spite. Her ghost is here to haunt us all. Susan! Susan, please don't hurt me, Susan. Rest in peace, Susan. R.I.P. Susan. We didn't mean it when we made fun of you, Susan. You were actually really amazing, Susan. You kept YouTube alive, and that's all that matters. Well, you guys didn't know? Susan passed away like last week. She died at like the age of 50-something. It's really sad. R.I.P. Susan. Nah, she ruined YouTube. Don't say that. Now her ghost is back to haunt us all. The custom chats aren't working on OBS browser sources. The raid messages aren't working. We're getting crunchy audio and dropped frames and also dropped streams. Look, it's the curse of Susan. It was the curse of Susan. We don't hang out with rapists on one condition.
Maybe. But you need a conversation starter if we're gonna justify bringing you.
Like what?
Do something impressive this week. Like
put something funny on YouTube.
Yeah, actually, not a bad idea. Then everybody can watch it at the party.
A video of what though?
You know where photography is?
At magazine studios, duh.
No, dipshit, the photography classroom.
Yeah, what about it?
The darkroom has a whole bunch of really delicate and expensive equipment. Make a video of you just destroying that shit.
Huh, really? What do you think, Jacka?
I think Mr. White's reaction would be funnier than the video itself, so go for it.
Fine, you're on. See you there this weekend. Yeah, making friends.
Yeah, make friends.
It's amazing how
that was so cute. That was so funny and cute.
Yeah, it's like there's laws
so
for it
stupid.
or something.
He's like, oh yeah, making friends. I'm making
What are you
friends.
wearing to Kelly's pool party? Well, summer's over, so no more selling anything.
Hello, girls. Going to a pool party in the fall?
Yeah, well, I don't know, maybe. I can't find anything to wear for it.
I could help you out with that.
You sell bikinis?
Of
Ew,
course not.
him.
But swing by my office later and we can take some measurements for the Home Ec Sewing Club. We'll make sure it fits flawlessly to your every curve.
Gee, thanks. I'll see you there.
No, why is he there?
Have a good day at school.
But why? Why?
Did he just say your every curve? Yeah, is he allowed to say that?
This school needs to be shut down. Everyone's a predator in this school.
Might have made an advance at me.
Everyone.
He literally asked you to go to his office, get naked, and be measured.
Yawn. What else is new?
What?
You've gone here longer than me. How did you not notice?
To be fair, he's kind of subtle about it.
He's what I call a marathon pedophile.
Sorry, but what the fuck is a marathon pedophile?
He tries to make you question society's hatred.
I love how
of
she's not trying to
pedophilia
change the
before he
voice, and you can
actually
tell it's
molests
literally
you.
the same
Then you'll
voice
feel bad if you
actress.
telling him afterward.
So he guilts you so he can make a routine out of it?
Exactly. A predator that plays the long game.
I can't even
A
tell who's
marathon
speaking
pedophile.
because they all sound
It's
the
like
same.
3 levels worse than what I thought he was gonna do.
I know it's the same
Why
voice
do you even want
actress.
to measure you anyway?
For a bikini to wear at Kelly's pool party, he'd have Home Ec make it.
Home ec? What are they gonna make? A fucking felt bathing suit?
I didn't say I was gonna do it. But yeah, I'd probably fall apart after a lap in the pool anyway. Excuse me? You planned on swimming at a pool party? What do you do at a pool party? Sit around and look cute.
Same.
Same. Sit around and look cute. Don't actually get wet.
Why are they still using combination locks? The school's soft. No one steals shit anyway.
You still aren't dressed?
Yeah, they need thumbprint scanners or some shit. It's 2008. Isn't it the future by now?
You're gonna be late.
No shit. Now, how many spins again?
Nailed it.
What the fuck? How did you get
No.
in here?
Jeffrey,
There's
get
no
out
lock
of
on the
here.
doors. Saw it as a great opportunity for an A+ in street photography.
Did your cartoons tell
Also,
you to do this?
what the heck is that camera?
Anime?
Why didn't anime tell you to screenshot a cam girl in public or something?
That is the oldest
Oh,
camera I've ever seen.
If your brain was as big as your ample breasts, then maybe you'd understand.
No.
I'm sorry, do you think you're cool right now? You're a freak. Not even the sex fiend counselor wants to fuck you.
What is
Your
that
petty
camera,
insults will
Jeffrey?
make the development of this
No.
photograph all the more satisfying. Cam girls are all cheap digital nonsense. I've captured your succulent figure on medium
This is so
format
gross.
film. Every little shadow and highlight of your tantalizing midriff
Nope.
captured the way it was meant to
Wow,
be.
that literally
If
sounds
you're
like
gonna
what
sexually harass me, could you not talk like a cartoon character?
I was like about to say. The way he said that sounds like me when I'm trying to write my yandere RP when I'm describing a character. The tantalizing midriff. That's me when I'm writing my fan fiction about my anime girls.
While you do it?
And then she's
I
like
do what
calling
I
me
want
out on
with my
it.
Words.
Calling me out about
I'll
it.
also do as I please with this photo.
No, come on, just throw the film out.
I'm afraid I can't do that. Every boy with a crush on you should pay top dollar for these prints.
Oh my god.
Or maybe I could hang a giant poster of it out front, humiliating you the way you've humiliated me time after time.
What? Because I called you a future pedophile in chemistry last year? Kate, sorry, now throw it out.
You won't convince me
Wow,
otherwise.
a year has already passed. I forgot.
Huh. Wait, was I at the wrong locker?
Probably. Probably. I've done that before.
So, I'm fucked. Totally fucked.
Whoa, slow down. It's just a picture of you in your underwear, like no nipples or anything?
Now that you're asking, I'm suddenly worried one might have been halfway out or something. Does areola count as nipple?
That's a good question.
Either way, I gotta stop this from being developed. This shit always manages to pop back up in the future.
What future? You say you're gonna kill yourself every other day.
Well, I want to go out as a troubled teen philosopher, not some slut in over her head.
Even in death, you're manipulative.
Sorry if I don't want my legacy to be freaks jacking off to pictures of me.
I would die for half the self-esteem of a girl who just assumes the whole school would jerk off to her.
Do you think I could, like, persuade Jeffrey to just trash the negative?
Yeah, if you had cat ears and a tail, and we're basically a
Oh
cartoon.
no, we're gonna do it,
yeah,
aren't
he's
we?
fucked up, I forgot.
May as well focus on damage control. It's all you can do.
I really hope there's a bomb threat tomorrow.
And there's the daily stream
Yeah,
sneeze.
my brother was asking this girl out for like 3 months.
3 months?
I knew I was missing something this
Did he
stream.
ask really slow?
It was a little
Okay,
sneeze.
let's just get through the first day of the
Like,
rest of my ruined
Yeah,
life.
sneeze right
Hey,
into the
Nicole.
stinky pillow.
Here it comes.
Did you see what happened in the photography room?
Oh. Wait, what?
There's a big crowd up there. It's all in pieces. All these chemicals combined on the floor, too. It's basically mustard gas.
There she is.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, got a tip.
What's going on?
Don't play dumb. It's obvious it was you.
I'm with Pone.
Jeffrey's given me reason to believe
I remember
you're
the word
one who
pwned.
destroyed the school photo lab last night.
No. I was at home all night mulling over ways to kill myself.
In my office, now.
You remember? You just got
Just want to
pwned.
make it clear one
You
more
got
time that he has
pwned.
no evidence of me doing this.
Freaking
Well,
pwned.
unfortunately, the breadcrumbs all lead to you. Trying to stop him from developing his picture of you, albeit unflattering, is not a reason to destroy thousands in school property.
Did you completely glaze over the last 10 things I said? He took a picture in the girls' locker room.
And I assure you he'll be dealt with soon. But you'll need to learn how to deal with the consequences of revealing attire. Destruction of property is not one of them.
I was in the middle of changing?
You could have been fully nude. It's still unreasonable.
Principal Lynn and Nicole
Break anything. Fuck what I was wearing.
have the same voice
Out of the
actress,
10
and
students we questioned,
I can hear it.
No
It's
one else had anything close.
they
to
sound the
resembling
same.
A motive.
We'll go ask 10 more.
Nicole's just like
Hey,
a
Miss
higher
Lynn,
pitched,
Sorry, just got to school. I'm sorry
higher
I'm late
pitched,
again.
like
In the
younger
middle of
sounding
something
version.
here.
Oh, with the student? Nicole? Hey, I did the video. You better make good with that pool party plus one.
What video?
You don't remember? If I posted a viral video, you'd let me go with you?
What is this? Get out!
No, wait, it's only like a minute, see?
Yeah?
Yo, what's up? This is Kyler. Let's break this gay-ass photo lab.
This video?
Oh my god.
Fuck photography. It's for people who like animals.
This pixel?
Nicole, leave my office. Kyler, could I have a word with you?
Yeah, what's up?
Why did he do it in front of the principal, though? He's so stupid.
Did you see Kyler's video?
He literally did
No,
it in
what?
front of the
What's the deal with
principal.
Here, watch it on my phone.
Crazy, right? Right, Nicole?
Huh? Yeah. He did it. He really did it.
But didn't he also say Nicole made him do it? So why didn't the principal reprimand her either? Why didn't...
The music of our year.
Why
was
didn't the
pretty
principal
special
reprimand her
when you think
too?
about it.
Yeah, Soldier Boy wasn't a one-hit wonder. Who knew?
Soldier Boy!
I wonder which of them is gonna die first after high school.
Soldier Boy.
Hey, Nicole. I know we had our differences here and there, but sign my yearbook?
I'm surprised nobody's wearing a wolf t-shirt. I was just waiting for like the one character to show up with a wolf shirt. Where is the person with the wolf shirt? That meme song. Crank that soldier boy. Crank that soldier boy. Soldier Boy is a Twitch streamer now. Oh wow, how the tables have turned. The circle of life, am I right? Everything comes back in full circle. Write something mean. Tell him what every girl will tell him in college.
No.
What?
No.
No. No!
And once again, I can't even begin to describe how proud I am of each and every one of you. Representing your class with a speech, your valedictorian.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Principal Lin and the rest of the faculty, declaring me the valedictorian for class of '09. Schoolwork was always important to me during my tenure here.
Shut the fuck up!
Anyway, perhaps another among us could put it
That's so
better.
mean.
Nicole?
Poor Jeffrey.
That's okay.
Nicole.
That's
Say
okay.
a few words.
No. Why is she in on it?
First, I'd like to thank our female authority figure, Miss Lynn, along with her cleavage for symbolizing how the men at this school have treated me here. Like a sex object.
What are you doing?
In my 2 years here, a good 20% of the staff has either asked me on a date or made some other form of sexual advance.
Oh no.
I told their supervisors, and they told me to get my grades up.
Are you out of your fucking mind? I sent my daughter here.
What kind of school is this? I'm calling the news.
Oh, here we go. She exposed them.
Oh, oops. I was just dropping off my lost textbook check. Awkward.
I was on my way out, just packing.
She got
Clear
fired.
the whole room at the end of every year?
Oh no, she didn't get fired.
No. They make you clear the whole room out.
Oh, she
after
did get
you're finished.
fired.
Whoops.
Your apathy won't work on me, Nicole.
You're not mad?
No, actually. It's been a long time coming. Surprised it didn't happen sooner, to be honest.
So you knew ignoring it would come back to bite you?
When you fooled around with half your staff, they don't take you very seriously. I know I might seem old to you, but we're actually not too different.
That's what I was
Using our
saying.
looks to fuck around with people?
That's right. Been doing it since I was
I mean,
your
that's
age.
why her
Though you really went up
cleavage
to me,
is out.
Never letting your emotions trick you into thinking you owed them anything. Rare for a girl your age.
I mean, the way she's dressed. I mean,
How long for you to figure that out?
I still haven't in 39 years. 39 years old, and I didn't report teachers for asking students out because I didn't want to look stuck up. Sometimes all it takes is one night with someone to feel the need to be loyal.
What?
Ew, you fucked the counselor?
Among others.
Oh my
Well, I
god.
guess it only makes sense that men impulsive enough to fuck their boss would also try to fuck kids. I thought you hosted the feminism club.
This
Politics or fashion.
you
Pick
thought
it
that
for a
people
sense of
you thought that all the guys
not
were bad.
change.
The principal was the
Most of us
worst.
anyway.
Maybe
The
one
principal
day
was the
you'll
worst.
start your own movement.
She was the worst.
I already have.
Yes, Nicolism. She's gonna be like the principal when she grows up. She's like
I
gonna
thought
just
about what Miss
manipulate
Lynn said
everybody.
for months into my first fully legal summer. The manipulation was still fun. What got harder was the escape plan.
Now that I was 18, I couldn't just resort to calling older men pedophiles for dating me. I slowed down a bit. Maybe I should start a movement that makes my attitude more common, but it'd be a ton of work to promote. And that's when I learned the grand irony of being pretty. It destroys your dopamine levels. You don't want to do shit. Dudes just buy me drinks, give me things, everything. What incentive do I have to try? Is this why women make less? We don't feel like trying? Actually, I want a stat on the women who quit their small businesses. What % of them are hot? Or what if their business does really well because they're hot? I guess my point is, if our culture is ran by looks, the stats should take looks into consideration.
Definitely.
I promise. I'll have a political takeaway from my high school years. I just need the numbers. Watching your dad kill himself really fucks you up.
No shit, Sherlock. That was so random that she just added that at the end. Like, and after everything everything that happened, oh, I just realized that I'm probably traumatized and need to go see a therapist. And that's probably why I act that way. She's so real. What does that say? They all run off after getting their diplomas as the months go by. I slowly start to realize they didn't talk to me and laugh at everything I said because they liked me. They did it to pass the time while they felt trapped in walls of boredom. I'm trying to read it in Nicole's voice. This was the real world as I now knew it. Not even admission officers humored me without any extracurricular clubs on my transcript. No one would ever let me in one. I've been working at a gas station to pass the time. Someone who laughed at me in school pulled up with a fancy car, trying to avoid eye contact as much as they could. Do they feel guilty, or do they just pass the point of looking for comic relief? I guess for 45 seconds at the pump is enough time for novelties like me. Oh, this is Jeffrey, not Nicole. Yo, I'm like reading this as... as Nicole. I'm Jeffrey Nicole. Jeffrey Cole. You know, they're like combining names in this game. We had Kyle and Tyler. We had Jekka, which is like the Jessica Becca or the Jenna Becca kind of combo. And now we have the Jeffrey Nicole combo, which would be like Jacole or Nefri. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a girl that showed up and her name was like Jacole or or if there was a dude called Nefri, Nicholas and Jeffrey. Nefri sounds like a name. Nefri actually sounds like a real name. Oh, those are all from Jeffrey? I'm crying. That's true. I mean, it makes sense. Wow, these are all of his thoughts. So sad. So sad, Jeffrey. Jeffrey needs to get a life. Jeffrey needs to, well, don't stop liking the anime girls, but he has to pretend he doesn't like the anime girls, and maybe he'll be a little more popular. Maybe he'll be a little more popular. Get rid of the bowl cut. Go to the gym for a bit. You see, Jeffrey is smart. If he used those smarts to his advantage and just upped his looks, then it would be a double whammy. He needs to do the Athi thing and do a high school glow up. Exactly. You want to be like your favorite shonen protagonist in your harem anime? Or no, you want to be like your favorite MC in a harem anime or your favorite shonen protagonist? You gotta put in the work. And there have been some people I've known who have been very inspired by their favorite shonen anime, like Dragon Ball Z or Naruto or whatever, One Piece, Bleach. And they ended up becoming gym bros because they really wanted to be fit like One Punch Man. They did 1,000 sit-ups a day, 1,000 push-ups a day, ran 1,000 miles a day. Not literally, but you know what I mean. And they ended up getting like mad buff. Mad buff. Where are the gym anime bros at? The only problem with the gym anime bros, I mean, I've met a couple in my lifetime and I don't know. It's just, I feel like something's not quite there. something's not quite there. Even though they try, it just, I don't know. There's just something about them that makes me feel very, very uncomfortable sometimes. Maybe it's because they use like exercising as an excuse and they go a little bit too all out and they're a little too enthusiastic about their favorite shows. Or maybe because they've started going to the gym too often that they've turned into gym bros and their minds just end up becoming like himbo mind. So I feel like every time I meet a person who's an anime fan who goes to the gym, they're not really true anime fans. They're just like fans of shonen anime. So whenever I meet like a buff dude and I'm like, oh, like you go to the gym? And he's like, yeah, I like working out, blah, blah, blah. I do martial arts. And then we get into the conversation of anime. They're like, I love anime. I love Demon Slayer and Attack on Titan and Naruto. And I'm like, oh. And anything else? They're like, yeah, and I watched Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid. I was like, yeah. Cool. Like, do you like Goku or Vegeta? I'm like, yeah, cool. Yes? Yes. Yes. And then they also, I don't know, they're probably just himbos. They remind me of himbos. What is a himbo? That is a good question. Honestly, pretty sure you could go a long way just by realizing he's being weird about it. Right? Right? Bye, Alexandra. Have a good night. Thank you so much for joining. I want to be like Goku. I want to Kamehameha everybody. They like Boku no Pico Academia. That's a horror. Why did Boku no Pico Boku no Pico Academia? They like and Dragon Ball Z. Right. They do. That's what they do. To be fair, those are anime and he legitimately likes them. Then yeah, dude likes anime. It's just not his main hobby. But no, they make it their personality. I'm telling you. They like show up in like straight up a Vegeta t-shirt at the gym. And they're like, oh yeah, do you watch anime? Do you watch animu? I'm like, no. Sometimes I like to just pretend I don't watch anime so I don't really have to get into the conversation. Because I feel like when you are a weeb, you have like this weeb radar. And you can really find the people who are real weebs. Because I've been to parties. I've been to socials. I've met other people before who say they watch anime. But then when you get into like a deeper conversation, you realize, oh, they're just watching anime. Or they just started watching anime. So they like don't really know like the tropes you're talking about or like the nuances. And all of those things that you're just really looking for in a weeb conversation. And it's very, very rare to find that one weeb that resonates with you. Because everybody has different levels of their weebness. So depending on how far deep you are into the weebness, you may or may not find someone who's at the same level as you. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's hard. I don't have a lot of friends who are the same level of weebness as me. I tend to feel like the best place for me to express my weebness were like Reddit forums or like my anime list forums. So I remember being severely active on those forums because I'd love to have conversations with my Reddit friends. And they were all on the same level of weeb as me. So what I'm trying to say is not all weebs are the same. Not all weebs are the same. Sometimes you could smell the real weeb stuff. Oh my god, I wonder if I have a smell. I'm smelling myself right now. Well, you guys smell really bad. This pillow smells stinky. This pillow smells like weeb right now. Y'all smell like weebs. What do weebs smell like? That's a good question. I wonder that to myself every single day. What does an anime fan slash otaku slash weeb sound like? You know, I have an image in my head. I have a smell envisioned in my long-term memory. There's something there, probably from all of the conventions that I have attended and have smelled the sweat of several con goers throughout my life. And yes, there is a smell, but it is very hard to describe the smell. All right? It's not a funky smell. It's not a spicy smell. It's not a food smell. Like, you can't really describe it or compare it to any other kind of smell. It just smells like you were trapped in your room for several days. It's like a mix of like cotton laundry detergent and like sweat, just straight up body odor mixed with the smell of actual good laundry detergent. Because you know, weebs, nowhere are we using that cheap laundry detergent on our favorite anime waifu t-shirts. We need to keep that. We need to keep the quality of the shirt up. It cannot be faded. It cannot be wrinkled. Our precious anime shirts are precious. So the smell is interesting because you will smell the detergent. You smell the Febreze. You smell the Gain, whatever they use as a laundry detergent softener or whatever. And then on top of that, you smell just like the body odor that like is intermingled with that fresh laundry detergent smell. You know what I mean? The carnal secretions. And that's why you buy 2 shirts, one for displaying and one for wearing. Exactly. It's always in your closet, right? Maybe actually what they're wearing are not shirts that they really like. They're probably wearing their least favorite t-shirts because they know it's going to get sweaty and they know that if it's white, it's going to end up developing like yellow pit stains on them. And the last thing they want is for their favorite anime shirt to develop yellow pit stains on them. So yeah, that's probably... So maybe it's the cheap laundry detergent that I'm smelling. Maybe it's like those throwaway t-shirts that they're wearing at the con. Like, I don't care about these t-shirts. These t-shirts can be washed a million times in like the cheapest laundry detergent. Don't even need to iron them out or whatever. Just throw them in on the highest heat and tumble dry. Maybe that's the smell I'm smelling. And it's probably like shirts that they've worn over and over and over again. So you know how shirts, even though you wash them, they still smell really sweaty and there's like a lingering smell of sweat? I know that because my workout t-shirts end up smelling like that sometimes. Like, even if you wash your shirt really, really well, there's still like lingering sweat smell in your freshly laundered clothes. That's what they smell like. Lingering sweat smell on your freshly laundered clothes. I think that's the best way to describe it. And you thought pit stains were in fashion? I don't know. That's why I've been wearing black t-shirts are a smart idea. Stain removing soap exists. I've tried, especially on my martial arts, my taekwondo uniform. Those yellow pit stains, I've tried everything under the sun to get them out and they would not go away. They would not go away at all. I tried bleaching. I tried putting baking soda. The tip that I got from my mama Athie is that you add vinegar and the vinegar gets rid of the smell. So whenever I put my sweaty clothes in the laundry, I always add a small cup of vinegar to the mix because that helps dispel the smell. So take that tip, sweaty anime dudes. Next time you are laundering your favorite anime or your least favorite anime t-shirt that smells kind of sweaty, maybe throw in like a cup of vinegar. You may think it's counterintuitive because vinegar also smells like ass, but it actually negates the smell. It actually works. Hear me out though. If it's a waifu shirt, you can pretend the sweat stains is the smell of the waifu. Ew, but that's like the smell of yourself. You don't want the smell of yourself. Also, most people don't really know what they smell like. So In the end, it really won't smell like anything. What you need to do is get a random girl to wear that waifu shirt and sweat in that shirt. Then you can keep that shirt and then it'll smell like a waifu. That could be a business. That could be a business. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a market for like, hey guys, you want your anime t-shirt to smell like a real girl? Send them over to me and I'll work out to them. And then I'll send them back to you. For a very low price of $500 per shirt, I will sweat in your shirt. Want your shirt to smell like a girl? Send them over. That is a real business idea. Wow. If I just sweat in guys' t-shirts, I could make a business out of it. Gamer girl sweat. Pretty sure some girls do that with panties and socks. Okay, but like panties and socks are the girls' belongings. What I'm talking about is the other person's belongings. The person who wants, the person has to send their belonging, not not their underwear, not their socks, their shirt. All right, their anime t-shirt. And then you have to sweat on in the t-shirt. That is the business. Not panties, no. Not socks, no. T-shirts. The first Athi merch is gonna come out now. Never gonna happen in a million years. Although I do sweat a lot. I sweat quite often and I sweat very quickly. I noticed. That's why a lot of my shirts smell very sweaty. Because I perspire very early on in the day. Like as soon as I step outside, I'm like already sweating. That kind of vibe. I have very active sweat glands. Take my money? Maybe not in this instance. It would be very bad on my morals. I think I would feel extremely disgusted if I had to do anything like that. As much as I love pitching the idea. Me, personally, morally, internally, my say-so self that tries not to be say-so. My say-so self that acts low-key not say-so would be guilt-tripped the entire time. I feel... I'm say-so? You think I'm not say-so? You know the reason why I act not say-so is to hide the fact that I truly am say-so. You know how people say, like, people overcompensate? Like, they buy big cars or they wear flashy clothes. They overcompensate by doing the opposite thing. Athi overcompensates for her say-so-ness by trying her best to be as unsay-so as possible. So... there's the reality for you. Totally say so, she says so. Because I say so. I'm say so because I say so. It's true. My cram bathy, that wasn't even that YAB. I think that our YAB levels are on a different level, guys. I keep telling people that our YAB-o-meters that we have, everybody has like a YAB-o-meter. My threshold is pretty high for what is YAB. If you guys think that like cranberry pee is YAB, that's like medium YAB for me. That's not even YAB. Pee is not YAB. Bodily fluids is not YAB. Thank you so much, Milky, for the sub of the machado. Athi plus sweat equals money. Oh, God. Well, thank you for being my first customer, Milky. Well, I'm hugging this Stimky pillow, so you guys can have the Stimky pillow back. All right, the Stimky pillow already has my sweat in it, so you can have that back. The YAB of bodily fluids is entirely context dependent. For me, in terms of bodily fluid, like in any context, it's not YAB for me. Just because I think of it too much in a scientific sense, you know? When people talk about, like, oh my God, it's so YAB, they're like talking about doing it. And holding hands. Okay, holding hands is like a little bit of a joke. I know people are like, oh my God, holding hands, so YAB. No, but I'm talking about getting the third base. I just think to myself, wow, what a blessing it is for us human beings to have the ability to procreate. The beauty, it's the beauty of life. The beauty and the subtle intricacies of coitus. Yes, life is being born right before our very eyes. I just think of it. I'm just like, the scientific reality. So there was actually I feel like I have to find it, but there was like this parody, this anime, like fan animation that I found on, I don't know where I was scrolling, but it was basically like, imagine if reproduction was an anime. So then there was, it was like a video, like an animated video of like a guy, like impregnating his girlfriend or whatever. And then it was like, you could see the little sperm becoming like an anime character. And then it's like all these sperms like competing against each other to get to the egg. And then they all were like Super Saiyan, like trying to kill all of the other sperms. It's a competition basically to get to the egg. And then when they get to the egg, there's like all these other obstacles that they have to try and avoid and not getting killed by. And then once they get to the egg, it's like boom, and there's like a huge explosion. And then the baby is being born. It's so funny. It was like the anime version of reproduction. And it was so informative and so accurate. When you download the wrong version of Cells at Work, they have to make that version. Imagine if there was like a Dojin age version of Cells at Work, except those cells were like your reproductive cells. That would be really funny. That would be really, really, really funny. You like your timing on re-entering Athi streams? I have to find it. What was it called? If you type in like anime version. Let me see if I can find the video. Anime parody. Okay, where is it? I can't. Okay, I want. If I find it again, I have to save it. Anime parody. Nah, I can't find it. There's a darker spin-off of Cells at Work. I do know that one. It's called Cells at Work Black. But it doesn't have like the YAB things in there. Okay, one last thing before I leave. Because I feel like we've been doing really good with like having some 2-hour streams, having some 4-hour streams. And I really like have the fact that this is also almost going to turn into a 4-hour stream. I feel like I can talk ages and ages and ages with you guys and not get tired. You guys ready to see some like crazy stuff? Let me see if wait, where is it though? Let me see if I can, where did I put it? Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Let's do a BRB screen. I transitioned out of BRB. I know, you guys saw me. Hello? More uncensored hands. I'm sorry. I was just fixing it around. Do you guys see? Do you like my setup? I have my beautiful pink light up keyboard here. And I have my Calliope Mori. Yes. This is kind of my situation. Also, low-key, you saw my legs. Ah, my legs! That's okay. You guys can see a little bit of leg. I'm okay with that. It's nice and glowy. Thank you! Guys, do you notice? Look, I have to show you this one. You notice some crumbs? Where are the crumbs? There's no crumbs here. There's this keycap right here. It's an owl. I don't know if you guys can see. But this little keycap, let me see if I can turn it off. I don't know. Oh, I can't turn it off. Oops. Ugh. I'll turn it back. It's an owl boy! It's an owl boy keycap! And then I have like a bunch of like random animals over there. Okay, before I end stream, I have to show you guys. I have to show you guys this. You guys are gonna love this. Hold up a second. Okay, turn my light on a little bit. I didn't even notice that I transitioned out of my webcam. So welcome back to some more uncensored hands. They're still not manicured and they're disgusting and I have to cut them. But I have this book that I basically used to write in a lot when I was in middle school. It started literally in the 2000s. I think the first entry that I have in here was from 2009. So this book I've had since 2009, and I started writing consistently in, at least back then, since 2009. And it's not really a diary, more so that it is like a random hodgepodge of anime bullcrap that I used to write down because I had so many racing thoughts in my mind. So firstly, you know how I told you guys that I really, really, really liked Powerpuff Girls, the anime? So, one of my first entries is a fan fiction that I wrote when I was like, I want to say like pre-middle school, middle school kind of age. And it was a Powerpuff Girls Z fan fiction. And this was my doodle. Doodle time! I don't know what that is. That is a little girl that looks like Blossom with a little dog that looks like Blossom. So let's read what middle school Athy was thinking of at the time. Okay, so this is about Powerpuff Girls, by the way. 10-year-old Brick fighting 13-year-old Blossom. After fight, Brick, wow, Blossom's ass is really hot. Not to mention her perfectly cupped breasts and adoring face. Blossom, what are you thinking of, you perverted baka? That look on his face is so obvious that he's drooling pervertedly. Why, I'm gonna get him and spank that perverted ass of his. I'm telling you, this is middle school. Okay. I'm going to spank that perverted ass of his. You might be wondering, what happened before? Do you remember episode 20? When the rowdy rough boys were 10-year-olds and perverted... Oh no, and then I said the R word? Well, that's what happened. I actually went to Japan and saw a, let's say, 8-year-old boy run past a 14-year-old schoolgirl, and when he did, he lifted her skirt? I mean, the uniform in Japan is so perverted. They give girls extra teeny tiny mini skirts. This is true. I saw it with my own eyes. Yuck. But cool at the same time because of how it relates to Powerpuff Girls Z. But well, on with the fanfic. Many months later. And then I did like a random Powerpuff Zeto Henji Dawang. Because that's what the dog says. When they transform, he's like Powerpuff Zeto Henji Dawang. And then Blossom's character, her name is Himawari. So I drew like a Himawari tribute here. I was also like kind of getting back into Hamtaro. So I drew like a Hamtaro thing here. Hama, eek, kawaii. Eek, kawaii. And then I was also into like the sugar bunnies. So I like wanted to memorize all of the sugar bunny names. So I wrote down all the sugar bunny names here. Did you actually post this online? No, but I did show this before in an old stream of mine. So this is not new. You guys have seen my middle school journal before. I just wanted to share it because I thought that this game was exactly what I was when I was a freaking teenager. Okay. So then I started to write a diary entry about a boy who like punched one of my friends, so then I punched him back. I can't read that because it discloses some names, so I wrote, yeah, it was a diary entry about how a boy punched my best friend and I punched him back. And then there's a thing about like one of the characters in the show. So Miyako is actually, not Himawari, that's not her name. Miyako is actually Bubbles. And then there was like a boy who had like cancer or something in the show and he was like gonna die, but then they like shipped them together and he had like big death flags. So it was like really sad. And I remember that whole arc in that show, and I really shipped them together. So I was like, oh my god, Takaki and Miyako forever. And then, okay, so there's like a recurring character throughout my journal, and his name was the Random Bastard. So as I was like drawing things in this book, so Shaban Freedom is actually one of the powers, one of the attacks that Bubbles has, because Shabon means bubbles in Japanese. So her power as a magical girl is obviously a bubble power. So I was like, Shabon Freedom. And then I invented this guy called Random_Bastard. Yes, like the way that you would do on like a chat. And he was like, yeesh, get it over already. And this is like me, I guess, self-internalizing myself. I need to probably show this to a therapist because I feel like a lot of this is just very interesting repressed emotions. And then I just drew more happy faces. I like drawing faces. I like making different kinds of faces. I feel like I could be a graphic t-shirt artist at this point. Cause don't you feel like some of these would be really cool to see on like a t-shirt? I feel like I should make a t-shirt with some of these. I don't know. Here, take a screenshot of this. All of this. And then tell me which face you would like to see on a graphic tee. Dear Diary, I just want to say I love Powerpuff Girls Z. Yeah, I really, really love them, especially Momoko. Momoko, did you know Momoko means peach child and Miyako means beautiful night child and Kaoru means fragrance? Heh. Dear Diary, I have a really bad fever, but I'm happy that I don't have to go to school for 4 days. Heh. Oh yeah, my story on fanfiction is going really well, but only one person is commenting. I wish more people would comment and review good ones. There's an awesome Phineas and Ferb episode called Phineas and Ferb's Time Traveling Quantum Bungaloo, or that's what I think it is. My little bro, or Ototo owl in Ototo in Japanese. Yes, my Japanese is improving. Always watches Playhouse Disney. It's so annoying. He's watching Pocoyo right now. Ugh. When do I get to watch some of my TV? Anyways, bye. That was random. I actually wrote all of this down, by the way. Like, when do I get to watch some of my TV? Anyways, bye. I'm so freaking cringe. And then at the very bottom, I wrote, I want chips. I want chips. That was double underlined, so hurry up. Oh god, it gets worse. So then I started getting into Rosario Vampire, which was probably my second obsession of anime. PPGZ chat. I just was bored, so I decided to do this to pass time. Not really a good line, saws. Well, actually, maybe some other time because I'm too lazy, so I've changed my mind. Hehehe. And then I drew like this really nice Rosario Vampire thing. And I was like, what? Oh, this? Well, I kind of got addicted to watching this now cause everyone. What? Cause I was bored. Sheesh. But it's kind of pervy because they show the girls' undies a lot and their boobs. Heh. And they swear and talk sick stuff too. But the plot is cool. Mocha-san is so pretty. Ah, she's a perfect with Tsukune. Yes, look. Tsukune plus Mocha. Bat. My bat drawings need more work. Oh my god, do you remember the Avril Lavigne song, Where is my happy ending? Was that an Avril Lavigne song, like My Happy Ending? Yeah, so you know, there was like a MV, a music video, an anime music video of Powerpuff Girls Z. You know, so the Avril Lavigne goes like, no, 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 my happy ending. There was a video edit of that song, but with one of the characters from Powerpuff Girls Z, the Blossom character. Her name's Momoko. And I was like, where is Momoko's happy ending? I'm so dead. I love revealing this. I actually don't even remember half the things that I wrote in this book. Where is Momoko's happy ending? And then I drew a very beautiful mocha. And I tried to write her name in kanji as well. Am I not like Pogo at this time? What was... I think I was like 12, 13 at this time. Look at 12-year-old Athie living her best life. My... Yeah, kawaii! How many kawaiis did I write in this book? Take a shot every time I wrote a kawaii in this journal. Young Athie was very cringe, but very Pogo. Warning, vampire. And then I wrote my 3 favorite anime manga. Rosario Vampire, Powerpuff Girls Z, Avatar The Last Airbender, if that even counts as one anymore. And more to go! No thanks, I'd like to be sober tonight. What did I write here? Oh, here. Wow, this is really stupid. Dear Diary, I don't know why, but I love watching any type of anime and manga. I think this was like the moment I discovered I became a weeb. Because you know, you start out as like a baby weeb and you're just like testing out the anime. At this point, I'd probably only watched like Powerpuff Girls Z, Rosario Vampire, Bleach, Fruit Basket, and maybe like Jokoko Shoujo. Maybe like 5 anime I've ever watched in my life. And I think this was the moment that I realized that I became addicted to watching anime. So I actually wrote all of this down. I don't know why, but I love watching any type of anime/manga, except for porny ones. That doesn't even make any sense. That turned out to become a lie in the future. Except for porny ones. What does that even mean? Understandable. Okay, and this is where my teenage angst starts to come out. I was like trying to become a vampire at this point, and Twilight was becoming very popular, so I was like, Blood smells so good. Don't know why as well. I'm watching Rosario Vampire over and over and over again. I like it now. And the porn level is like a 5 out of 10. Yeah, I have a porn scale. Powerpuff Girls Z is only 2 out of 10 because of the skirt flip in episode 20. Well, I have so many more anime I want to watch, like Bleach and Sailor Moon and Fruit Basket and Naruto, but not porny ones like Trouble. What? And then I like Trouble? One of my friends told me about that her little brother watches Trouble. Ew. There's Japanese voice actress that has the voice of Mocha. She is awesome because she is an awesome singer and also has an awesomely cute voice. She is also Sakura from Naruto. I want to know her name, but I forgot it. The door just slammed really hard. That scared me half to death. Shiver. Well, don't want to get caught writing. I'll just say, I love anime. And I'm proud of it. Oh, and I remembered her name. Her name was Nana Mizuki. I had a porn level when I was in middle school. I got attached to the term porny. I don't think I even knew what the word hentai meant back in the day. I just knew the word porny. And then I like drew this in Spanish class because I was bored. Because if you didn't doodle like anime girls that looked like this back in the day, and because it was Spanish class, I decided to put an apostrophe on her O. Like her name is not Joey, it's Hoe. And now that I say it in my mind, now that I say it out loud, I feel like that was not the best name to name her because it now sounds like Hoey. Like Hoey. Oops. Oh, here we go. I told you I used the word pwned. I had like a lot of like, I was like, bitch, motherfucking bastard crap face shitty slut pwned. And there's like a bunch of swearing here. He's like, you again, piss off already, bitch. Okay. You can see why I've repressed a lot of this when I was younger. A tree! P.S. The best tree in the world. And then I would time myself. How fast can I draw a tree? Record. 2 seconds. I drew this tree in 2 seconds. Are you guys proud? It's a beautiful tree. Oh. And then I was like, I drew this again in class. Look, it's supposed to be, what's her name? Cocoa? I still love Powerpuff Girls Z. Oh, I drew more faces. Oh, wow. I really was like not okay back then. Well, is this kind of like a psych thing where I have like face kind of, I have issues like looking at people's faces, so instead I just draw my own version of faces? You know, you remember in like A Silent Voice, the guy who can't like recognize faces, or in Apothecary Diaries, you remember Mao Mao's dad? He has like that thing where he can't recognize people's faces. Did I have something like that? And then I just like drawing a lot of faces? Maybe. I like the one that says extra face. Like I didn't even bother to draw a face, so I just was like extra face. Extra face. 'Cause why not? Why not? Just an extra one. I think he's just trying to make faces using letters or something. Okay. Okay, and then I just continue to like gush on it. And then I drew like a big scary face. A big scary face with a pie. I don't know why. And then I drew Ko. Oh, this one's really nice. Actually, I'm very proud of myself. I think I traced this. But I drew Ko, the bat character from Rosario Vampire here. And then I did like a graffiti version of the word anime. My typography is very good. My calligraphy was very good back then. And then I just drew arrows. I don't know. I did a lot of doodling. Maybe I had like undiagnosed ADHD when I was in middle school. Because this is like a lot of doodling that I used to do. Oh God. Oh god. And then I don't know why I did this. I made my own like handwritten like Wikipedia page of my fave anime gals. And then I wrote down like all of the anime girls that I really liked. And then I would literally put a little blurb like I don't know, Mocha. Mocha is so pretty. She's also kind, sweet, and is willing to help all her friends. So I made like my own Wikipedia blurbs of all my favorite characters. When did I have the time to do this and why? Sometimes I'm wondering to myself, like, why the hell did I do this? What was going through my mind when I was thinking, oh, I'm just gonna write little blurbs about every single anime girl that I really liked? Also, my handwriting was really good here. And then I did one continued. Okay, it continues. Wow. Wow. And then I drew this a rosary. This is a rosario. And then there was like this Europop kind of Eurobeat song. I don't know if you've ever heard of the song before. It's called I am a superstar with a big, big house and a big, big car. I am a superstar and I don't care who you are. And that song was like brain rotting in my head. Like, no, not brain rotting, but like, it was like, what do you call it? It was like a brain worm. It was stuck in my head for a really long time and I couldn't get it out of my head. So I just put it on the paper. Brain rot in an early age, right? Oh, look, more trees. Here's another tree. Awesome tree. Record. 3 seconds. Fantastic. And then I just drew a bunch of Z's. And then I just drew some scribbles because doodling is amazing. I drew some anime eyes. Lots of doodling, lots of scribbling. So essentially this is like a half doodle book. I used to doodle so much on this book. Like, look at all these little doodles that I had. And then, long story short, I don't want to like go through every single thing, but basically I wrote a message to the mangaka of Rosario Vampire, like a little draft message to Akihisa Ikeda, begging him like, please, can you make more Rosario Vampire manga and anime, please? Like, please? And then I would write, it's 3 a.m. And then I would have to finish my homework. Like, please? Oh dear, Lamau. And then more. I was like, I'm still loving Powerpuff Girls Z. Wonderful. I still freaking love Powerpuff Girls Z. And then I ended up making more versions of like my fave anime guys. And then I like gave up halfway through. I couldn't. It was just so my fave anime animals. And then I gave up. I gave up. And then there are more doodles here. Okay, so this is when I started like watching Bleach. Oh my god, this is so funny. This is so funny. OMG, I'm on like the 21st episode of Bleach now. Woo, it's awesome. Now that I know their names a little, well, all I know is that I love Rukia. She's so funny and cool because she's like the legendary soul eat reaper. And when she's in school, she acts all sweet and kind, but in real life, she has no emotion at all. I freaking love. And then this whole thing about Fruit Basket. Fruit Basket has so many cool philosophies, and I spelled philosophies wrong. I spelled philosophies? Philosophies? For example, sigh, I'd rather not write it down. Why? Well, there's just so many things I don't understand. Why this? Why that? I'm so confused. Fruit Basket is teaching me very well. It's like a philosophy report. I'm now thinking of my own philosophies. Philosophies? And then wrote my fave anime manga: Fruit Basket, Bleach, Rosario Vampire, Powerpuff Girls Z, and Avatar. The list started to go like really, really long. And okay, you can tell I was like a weeb at this point because I literally printed a list out and like made an actual freaking like, do you guys see this? What? Like all of the names of these old anime on this list. I love how Maburaho is just there. Oh my god, Tayutama Kiss on My Deity! Bakano, Black Cat, Darker Than Black, Hayate no Gotoku, 11 Eyes. I watched 11 Eyes. Oh my god. Kamichama Karin was there. We had like Kirarin Revolution, Chibi Vampire, Vampire Master, Death Note. Maple Story is not why. Maple Story's not. I don't even know why Maple Story was there. Blood Plus and like Rururi Kenshin, Higurashi. We had Inuyasha. Tokyo Magnitude 8, Sugar Sugar Rune. This is a good list. This is a good list. This is a short list. And I drew more trees. Lazy tree like me. And then continue to, oh my god, look at my little anime art. I did like this one, Merry Christmas. I did this little dude. He got like a piece of poop for Christmas. I like showing off my little art. And here's a little like dog in like a Christmas background that I drew. Merry Xmas with a little doggy. This one was a nice one, a big one. And I remember, okay, so this is what I was trying to get at. So you remember how I said that I was really sad that I was underage and I couldn't play or buy manga that were 16 plus or 15 plus? I really liked the Clanad anime back in the day. And I remember I really wanted to play the visual novel. But the visual novel was 15 plus only. And I think I was like 13. And I was really sad. So when I was 13, I wrote this. And I wrote, Clanad is for 15 plus only. Sad face. And then I went back to it when I was 15. And I was like, because when I was 13, I wrote, now I can never buy it. I wrote it down here, like, now I can never buy it. And then I came back and then I wrote over it with a pen. And I was like, I'm 15 now, lol. And then, you know, the dango obsession started happening. So I drew like a bunch of dango. I drew a tiger dango. I drew a usagi dango. Like a question mark dango here. I like drew my own little dangos. That was really fun. I drew like a little anime girl with like thinking about dangos. An old grandpa dango. And then all like the little cute dango faces. That's so cute. Oh my god, I drew a Detective Conan here. And then I started like getting into Adventure Time, and that's pretty much it. And that's all you get for my... Oh, and the best part of it is that even though I kind of stopped writing in it when I was in high school, basically you can... This entire book was like, when I was from the age of 12... to like 14/15. I think I stopped writing in this book when I was like 16, like fully. But I was only writing in it like periodically, where I used to write in it a lot when I was 12, 13, 14, aka middle school years. So this is essentially my Chuni journal. And as you can see, I was very, very Chuni back in the day. And I like how at the back of my book, I decorated it. And I was like, the back of my book. And had like a lot of embellishments. That man, that was a vibe. So yeah, that I don't even know what to say about that because those were some crazy days, y'all. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed my little Chuny journal. I decorated the back too. So, we learned something new today. We learned that Athie had a very cringe middle school hood. And I actually didn't mind sharing that with you guys because I find that massively hilarious that I used to be like that. And I'm not like that anymore. Maybe a little bit. Maybe that like weeb side of me hasn't died out where I really, really love and obsess over anime characters. But that cringy side of me has learned and I have moved on. And you have to forgive me because little Athie, little middle school Athie back then didn't know what the hell she was doing. I have learned from many, many mistakes. We all experienced this before. And I just wanted to show you guys that because I was hoping that some of you might resonate with the cringe, or some of you might actually relate to it, if you know what I mean. So, do some of you guys relate to the cringiness of that journal? Did some of you actually keep journals when you were in middle school and high school? It resonated with Guy! I'm glad. Just how much of a weeb were you guys? That's my question. Without that little Athie, we wouldn't be having this awesome Athie. Now, thank you! Thank you, Berlio. It was cringe. Perfect. That's all I wanted it to be. Back in the day, I thought it was the coolest thing ever that I had this journal. It was like my secret, because I was very much like a hidden weeb at the time, like a closeted weeb. Like I didn't want to tell people. So I had to let those emotions out. I had to let my thoughts out. And the only way to do that was to write it in a journal. That journal was like my only friend. I didn't have a lot of friends that I could fangirl over some of my favorite characters with, right? Until I discovered the internet and YouTube and MySpace and all that sort of stuff, right? So I put down all of my they're not necessarily like my deepest dark thoughts and feelings, my deepest thoughts and feelings, and they weren't exactly dark because I wasn't really much of a angsty like emo kid when I was in middle school. I was more of like that peppy, kind of a little bit of a shy. I was like very, very shy and introverted. Even now I still am, but I was kind of like a shy, but also very bubbly and cheerful kind of person. I just really liked helping people, but I also just didn't like engaging in conversation with other people. Yeah. You were a bit of a closet chuny. Oh, I see. Me too. Me too. I never wrote things like that, but I had forums where I went to where we talked about games and anime. See, I didn't discover those things when I was younger. If I had forums, I would be all up on those forums back then. But I was too young to make an account. You had to be 13 to make a YouTube account. So I remember when I made a YouTube account when I was 12, I had to lie to everybody. I had to be like, I'm actually 13. I think I made my YouTube channel when I was like 11. Made my first YouTube channel when I was 11. I was like, I'm actually 13 years old. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody my relation. Everybody was making a Facebook account when they were like 10 or 11. And I know that the starting age, I think you also had to be like 13 or something to make a Facebook account. But I remember Facebook came out. Yeah, I remember when that came out. I think I've had my Facebook account since I was literally like 10 or 11. But my parents actually made my Facebook account for me. So it doesn't count because it was like parent run, if you know what I mean. Right? Oh, your dad also made it for you too, right? See, my parents made my Facebook account for me too. Ah, just so that I could add my friends. And I remember back in the day when everybody started making their Facebook accounts, it was like a competition to see how many friends you could have on Facebook. And I remember if you had more than like 200 friends on Facebook, you were really, really popular. You would go to like people's pages and you're like, oh my God, she has like 200 friends on Facebook. She must be a popular girl. And I noticed that like all of the popular kids in school that had Facebook had at least like 200 plus friends on Facebook. And I remember I was just trying to collect friends on Facebook like they were Pokemon, just so that I could brag to all my friends in school. Like, how many friends do you have on Facebook? You only have 50? I have 103. I just hit 100 friends on Facebook. I'm so cool. I'm so cool, right? Showing up your friend was totally a thing. So I remember when I hit 200 friends, I was like, oh my God, I'm finally popular. I have 200 friends on Facebook. Yeah. And I feel like half of the people that I added on Facebook weren't even real people. They were probably like catfishing. And that was very dangerous. I was just adding whoever and whomever I could. Man. We had Friendster. I've never heard of Friendster before. That's interesting. We never had that kind of sentiment when FB became a thing. Wow. And you remember before Marshmallows, before asking anonymous questions on Marshmallows, which is I think very much like a VTuber niche, we used another website where we would ask questions. I forgot what it was, but even my friends would do it. And it wasn't just for people who streamed. It was for all of the people in school would send out their like Ask It. I think it was called askit.com or something like that. Was it called Ask It? Or something. It was where you could ask questions and then all the popular girls would get all of these questions from anonymous people. Be like, oh my God, why are you so hot? Or like, oh my God, can you tell me like what makeup you use? Or like, how are you so pretty? And then they would be like, haha, thanks. You know, that sort of thing. I forgot. Did you guys remember that? It was something like Yik Yak. It was where you could ask anonymous questions to people. I think it was before the days of like Twitter. Or before the days of like when Twitter became popular. So people would just go to these anonymous question sites and answer them like they were fun. So after school, you would go to your Ask It website and you would see how many people ask questions, and then you would just do your best to answer all the questions because you felt so popular that people really wanted to know where you're from or what you just ate or what classes you like, stuff like that, or like what your favorite color is. And you felt like a celebrity because people just ask questions left and right. Little did we know that most of those people asking those questions are probably online predators. Now that I look back at it, I'm like, I think half the questions that those people asked me on that website were probably from like literal pedos. So it was a very interesting time. You're feeling nostalgic and old in this stream. It's good. We played this game and we needed to feel nostalgic and old in this game. Yeah, I didn't know about Marshmallow either until VTubers 2. I had to learn to go with the trend. A lot of the things that I do here as a VTuber is because I have been following trends. And that actually is something that I've thought about for a while. Like, I'm not very good at following trends. I've never been like a trend follower or a trend setter. So when I became a VTuber, I'm like, do I really have to be following all these memes and all these trends to like get popular or get a good following? Because part of me finds that like a little exhausting to have to keep up with a lot of like the trends and the times. And sure, I keep up with like the big trends, but I personally don't want to always follow into them, like making covers of the same song or making TikToks of the same kind of soundbite. For me, it like gets a little repetitive. It's just not my style. I think Athi style has always been Athi style, and I don't think I follow any like one kind of person so much. And that's why I really enjoy streaming, is because it's a place where I can be myself and not really have to follow many trends, other than the fact that I am a VTuber. So that is a trend in itself. But because I can use this platform to talk and educate and entertain, right? And shock. I can say the craziest things here. Maybe not the craziest, because then I'd be canceled, but I could literally I could share my childhood cringiness with you guys and not feel like I'm being judged. And even if I was being judged, I don't give a hoot. I don't give a damn. You guys are my pillows, and I know you guys will not judge me for that. I trust you guys. I trust you guys. I've built up this community for a really, really, really long time. So I know what you guys want. I know what you guys think. Just be real. And I feel like people try to hide that. Some people are like, oh my God, I think I'm afraid that things like might get a little too YAB or a little too weird. And if I weird you out, then nice to meet you. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for watching at the stream. You know? If I weird you out, then thank you for giving me a shot. But if I'm not your taste of medicine, then you can find someone else. But here, we talk about all the craziest things that happen in my life and in my line of work. And that's a-okay for some of you. And that's why I'm really happy to call you guys my pillows. Because pillows are just built different, okay? The fact that you can withstand my crazy ass hospital stories where I talk about just the grossest things like bodily fluid and like just dealing with the most traumatic things at work and some of the most sensitive topics, which might throw people off because people watch VTubers because they want to watch their favorite anime girl like act cute, right? And go ooh woo 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 woo, right? That's what I gained from it. But then all of a sudden they start talking about things that are real. They're like, oh, bye. I wanted to run away from this while watching VTubers, not listen about it when I watch VTubers. Well, welcome to the real world. Welcome to the real world, idiot. Athy is real. So we're going to talk about real things. All right? All right? It's probably because most of us are adult. And I appreciate that. I know that some people's chats can get a little concerning. And which is why I am very happy that you guys are very well behaved most of the time. Most of the time. Okay. And I'm proud to call you guys my pillows. I'm proud to call you guys my chat. A lot of people might be a little bit ashamed. They're like, oh my God, my chat is like, always filled with like these kind of people or like these kind of people, these kind of chatters. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that really sucks. And it's hard, sometimes really hard to get rid of them. But whenever I read chat, I feel like I'm just chatting with an old friend. Somebody who has a literal sensibility to them. They're not dumb, even though I call you idiots all the time. I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean that, although you guys are idiots. You guys are my silly idiots. You guys have an actual brain in your head. And that I appreciate. We need that. We need a chat that has actual brain and an actual head on their shoulders. Not just spamming random things like, look at me! Or like, I love you, blah, 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 blah. Although, I don't mind. You guys can spam the I love you, Athy, like you're the best compliments. I always love my compliments. But not like overly obnoxious. You know what I mean? You're proud of your singular neuron. Well, you know, that already puts you ahead of several people. Several millions of people in this world, Guy. The fact that you have your singular neuron. You might be stupid, but you're not dumb. No, you're not dumb at all. But you all are bakas. Y'all are stimky bakas. Baka owls. You can call us stupid and stimky, okay. My little stupid stimky owls. My stupid stimky pill owls. That are so cool. That are so cool, calm, and collected. Chat reflects the streamer. I love that. I love that statement. And I love that for me. My chat reflects me. I feel like a proud mom sometimes. Although I don't want to mom zone you. Or like child zone you guys. You guys are far from my own children. But there is that kind of like instinct. Like, oh my God, I raised you guys. I raised my chat. You guys. My baboos. I mean, unless you're into the whole like mommy thing, which I think some of you were. I saw on Discord somebody clip my whole, oh, I'm an actual like zombie mommy situation. It's just natural to me because I've always been just like an older sister character. Maybe it's because I'm also a pediatric nurse that I'm like very mom-like when I work. But yeah, I feel like I've raised my beautiful Chads here. You're all my baboos. My babby baboos. Yeah, who's a little babby baboo? It's so funny. I was actually watching. Do you guys follow the VTuber anime? Okay, this is gonna be the last topic before I leave. I know it's been a couple hours now, and a lot of you need to head off or go to sleep or something. But did you guys watch that anime, the VTuber anime? Did you guys? If you guys have, there's this one scene. If you guys haven't, there's actually this one scene where the main character VTuber ends up going to another VTuber's house, and that VTuber has like a mom fetish where she is obsessed with like babying other people, especially other VTubers. So then in that scene, she was like literally telling the other VTuber to regress into like a baby, dressed her up in like baby bonnets and like baby clothes, and then started feeding her the alcohol, which is strong zero, through the baby bottle. And she was like, and then when that VTuber who became a baby started talking or like standing up, that other VTuber with the mom fetish was like, babies don't stand up. Babies don't talk. Now go back to drinking your bottle. And then she was like, you remember that scene? Yeah, the fox lady. Yeah, so the fox lady was like trying to get her to become a baby. And that's what I thought about. I was like, oh my God, do I have like a mom fetish? Not a mom fetish, a baby fetish? Like, that sounds weird. Like you want to make everyone you know a baby? Like you want everyone around you to be your baby, so you are obsessed with being an older sister / mother character? I don't even know what it's called when you have that obsession with babying other people. It's not a mom fetish, because when you say mom fetish, it means that you have like that you like your mom, or like you like moms. But in this sense, it's like a maternal instinct fetish, like you like acting like a mother. It's called age play. Oh, okay. So yeah, she has like an age play kind of situation going on. So I was like, that is a little bizarre, a little bit too much for me. I don't think I go that far in terms of the age play. Because in my everyday life, it's not age play because it's actually real. Like, I actually do act like a mother figure to all of my patients. When the parents aren't there, I have to feed the babies, right? Nurses are very much maternal in that sense, right? Which is why people develop kind of like what is called a Nightingale syndrome, where they fall in love with their caretakers or their caregivers, especially the nurses, because there is that maternal instinct that they are like detecting, right? Real weird things in this area. And you know, all of the stories that I've told you about people hitting on me at work, it's real. So many people hit on me because of my job, just because I show them a little bit of care and affection like a mother would. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, I love you. I'm obsessed with you. Please marry me. Right? You weren't aware of that phenomenon. It is called the Nightingale syndrome. It's really interesting. I urge you to go search it up. On one hand, complimentary. On the other hand, concerning. Exactly. Anyways, thank you for engaging in this very interesting topic with me. I feel like we were able to chat about a lot of really adult subjects, and I love that. I love that for us because we are all adults here. But I have to get going, and I have to get ready for tomorrow's stream. And also, I know tomorrow's stream is at 4 p.m. and I'm already getting ready for it. It's 1 a.m. But I actually have an appointment later today, so I do have to head to bed now so that I can wake up early. But I can't wait to continue our roleplay review stream later this afternoon. I do have to go to work afterwards, so it can't be for very long, although I did set aside a couple of hours. I set it a little earlier. Instead of 5 p.m., I'm going to do it at 4 p.m. So we at least have a couple of hours to chat, to get really silly and make this the cringiest yandere scene that we can. So if you guys are interested to see what the ending of that is like, then please come by. And I will see you guys in a little bit. So excited. Week 2 of streams is already ending. I don't want to let you guys go. I'm growing attached. Oh no, I'm growing too attached to you. This is what happens when you start to stream every day and you get attached to your chat. You just don't want to end stream. You just want to stay here forever. I just want to stay here forever with my chat. No, this is not becoming real. Ah. Have a good night, guys. Wherever you are in this beautiful world. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Night night.